Honey, hello. Hi, I'm a little late. Just a few minutes late. And the reason is, I finally got that delivery. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. I finally got that, the ring light that I needed because the other one died. So I was like, the last minute before I went live, I had to go back in and refuculate my shit. You know how it is. But I'm here now. Hi, hello, hi, how are you? Welcome on this fantastic Friday. Femboy Friday. Yay, we made it! I've got my glass of strawberry crush here. Yum yum. At some point, I'll probably get up and get another cup of coffee because, honey, it is a multi-coffee day for sure. I woke up this morning and I just didn't want to get up. But I'm here now. I have arrived. Okie do, but trying to think if I had anything to update you guys on. I know it's been a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean it's only been, what, a day? But that's so long for me. I know that when we last left off, I was playing Slay the Princess. God, what a wonderful game. I've been, thinking about that game ever since we streamed it. I was thinking a lot about the nuances of it. I know that in the end, I shouldn't say the end because from the very beginning, I know that Thorn was in the chat and was like, I think that it's about life and death. And we got into this really deep conversation about it. But I also think it might go a little deeper than that. I'm thinking that the game has this really positive messaging about what it is to fight against those intrusive thoughts, because the whole time, I think even Mac mentioned it was Inside Out, but more mature, I guess, because you have all the different voices that represent different personalities or different aspects, I guess, of your personality. But I have just been thinking so much about that game. It's beautiful. It is something special. Oh, damn it, I completely forgot. I was actually going to put that game in my favorites or whatever on my channel because, honey, everyone and their brother and their mother and everyone needs to see that. Yes. We've been playing all kinds of fun things on that channel lately. Tomorrow we're playing Chain together. And then tomorrow night we're playing Ghost Tsushima. Goshima! Which, if you don't know, honey, that's my favorite open world game ever. Ever. And then more Sonic the Hedgehog, which I've never played a Sonic game in my life, but I had members of my community be we really like this game, and I was like, for you, honey, I'll give it a shot. So I turned out to really enjoy it. Kind of funny, kind of silly. I don't often, lately I've been getting very experimental with what I play on the channel because usually I'm wanting to be very safe and comfortable. Well, not usually, but when I first started, I've been doing a lot of reflection on that. Something that I'm very proud of this year is how I have been coming out of my shell more and more in regards to like the type of content that I want to do, or the, just talking with my chat and everything, anything and everything. We just talk. Damn, dude, you said it. Hello, Thorn. Hello, other Thorn. I know there's multiple Thorns. What did I say? Huh? I also have noticed something about me that I guess, I don't know if it's a quirk of some kind. Maybe it's a strength. I have the unique ability to talk to myself forever. I've gotten really good at it. I've gotten so good at it. And I've noticed that, like, even experimenting with different genres of games, like, I was rewatching my debut, and in my debut, I was like, oh, I will never ever play, rage games, and I won't touch horror games unless it's special occasion. Rah, rah, rah. But I've been dabbling, honey, and these games have been surprisingly conversational. Thank you for the head pats, Leah, and hello, welcome. It's great to aim for wonderful, but perfection is kinda, I guess it's fine as long as you don't go overboard to get literal with it. Oh yeah, the title of the stream. I forgot. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. I forgot what I even wrote. What did I write? That was like a late night, just like fugue state thing that I put together. Perfection is an illusion that stops people from trying. Oh wow! Ah, Sokar. You are so smart. Oh, I swear streaming is like me catching up with myself the whole time. It's like, what has past Sokar done? What did he do? Yeah, I agree with that statement. I agree with me. Perfection is an illusion that stops people from trying. Now that I think about it, I remember typing that out, preparing the stream for today, last night. And I felt strangely motivated to do a thing. I did the thing, and I'm proud of myself for doing the thing. Then after I did the thing, I was like, why? Why did I do the thing? But what's done is done. But I remember like reading that statement after I wrote it, and that's what triggered me to step outside of my comfort zone. I motivated myself. Sometimes that happens. I'll be like, how do I come up with these little phrases? Oh, because it comes from a deep, dark place of repression, and I'm probably trying to inspire myself subconsciously, maybe. I'm currently cleaning out your refrigerator. Oh, well, do your best. Try your hardest. Do your best. Doesn't have to be perfect. That's like me with, anything. Like my laundry. My laundry, honey, oh. I will never, ever catch up. I just have a pile. That I'm like, I'll fold it. And then I fold a few things. And then I'm like, that's good enough. And they'll just kind of take clean clothes out of the clean pile. I don't know. That's my life. I'm far from perfect. There are some boys that are perfect or maybe just really, really good to me, but I hesitate to use the word perfect. Oh, like in a like in a dating and relationship context. Nobody's perfect. I gotta work it. No, honey. No one's perfect. Everyone's got their flaws. That's one of the problems with I guess social media and dating apps, right? Because you see the highlight reels and you're like, oh my god, they're so perfect. Ooh, but they're only showing you what they want you to see, honey. Never forget. Never forget. What are you thinking about, Leah? What are you deep in thought about? Oh. Only had a thinking toggle, which I don't. No, I had more I was gonna say, but that train has left the station. About on the issue of perfection. Hold on, wait! I remember! Wait! It's a note that I took. I put it in my phone. I sometimes will have moments of, like, you know, inspiration, eureka, and I will take notes in my phone. And I think what I was gonna say was this. Yeah. So, in regards to perfection, you know how to get through it? You know how to deal with that urge to be perfect? Set the bar lower and simplify your task. Take twice as long. Neglect the unimportant. Trade perfect for done. And have twice as much fun. Those are not like my original words. This is from a thing I found online. It's like a little comic. It's a cute little comic. It looks like the artists are Grant Snyder and John Acuff. But I saw that while I was scrolling through my feed or whatever, and I was like, oh, ooh. I need to mention this thing that I found. I do that all the time. Boom, 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 boom. Or maybe lots of things are perfect, and we just don't know it. Perfection is relative. It's all relative. What may be perfect to you may not be perfect to someone else, vice versa. I believe in organized chaos. That's what I believe in. I took improv classes, okay? And that's something you're taught. You are taught to rearrange your messy, unpredictable, chaotic surroundings into something that makes sense and looks like it makes sense. It's all an illusion, and the audience never knows. For all they know, it's like, wow, that was planned. That seems scripted. But little do they know, it's not perfect. Actually, it was a disaster. But you ran with it. Yes. So, perfection is only something that exists to the observer. And a very specific kind of observer. Pass the nuggets on to us. Nuggets. Man, you know, I wish I had some chicken nuggets. I wish I had some chicken nuggets. I had some chicken tenders today, but they were reheated from yesterday, and they didn't turn out right. You try to reheat chicken tenders, it's always a gamble. I was disappointed. Only one of them turned out okay. And the others were disappointing. Shazzy, chicken nugs would slap right now. You and your slang. You and your silly words. Chicken nugs would really slap right now. I somehow knew it was gonna go there. I was actually watching my funniest moments compilation that I put together like last year. It's a little dated. I need to make a new one. And I'll never forget that moment that we had in Stardew. Stop. It's okay if I say these things. Good times, good times. Me just non-stop fishing because I cannot manage my time in that game. Oh. Four times! Wow, Ashazi, your name looks so cool in this font that I changed the names in my chat box to. I love it. The like little cursive Z. It's neat. I was experimenting. Although I did that. I think I did that a few days ago. I'm always just like constantly thinking like, what can I do better? What can I improve? What can I change? I still really want to do more, I don't know what you call them, side projects. In addition to, you know, the main course, streaming. Like yesterday, all I did was I just literally display captured that moment in Slay the Princess. And then I just cut around it, and then I was just like, upload, and didn't take that long to do. I'd like to do more stuff like that. I need to! I must! I would love to put together some little fun compilations and things, but it's just a matter of committing myself to these things. When I'd rather be streaming. Maybe someday. I also went back to Tears of the Kingdom for one stream. That was interesting. That was an experience. I know Ashezi has similar feelings that I do on that game. It's very love-hate. It'll scratch an itch 1 minute, and then the next it'll just bitch slap you into the void, into the depths. And you're like, no, why? I hate you. Ah! He must. Mustard. 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 God, I'm trying to think the last time I've had anything. The last time I've had anything with mustard. I don't even know. Everyone has different opinions about these things. Mustard, ketchup, relish. You know, I've probably had like the Dijon, some kind of Dijon stuff in some recent cooking that Annie's done. It is, now that I finished it, I can appreciate the video essays about why people don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, before you play it and you hear people kind of like bashing on it a little bit, you're like, what? How could you? No! But then after you play it, you're like, you know. I love Breath of the Wild in the end, but it took so long to beat for me. Haven't bought Tears of the Kingdom so many games. Tears of the Kingdom is just tedious. Breath of the Wild was very cut and dry. Very quick. Even though you said it took so long, if Breath of the Wild took you a long time, Tears of the Kingdom is probably going to take you longer. Everything in that game is designed to slow you down. Yeah, I see your comic now. Quick. Well, compared to that game, yes. Compared to that game, yes, it is fast. To Thorn! Look, there's the other Thorn. Thorn with an E. Thorny! Thorny! It's tedious, but I'm not gonna lie, when I was grinding for things before the final fight, I saw fun things I never did before. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom does have some fun parts to it, right? In the open world. The story areas, and the story itself are just kind of blah. Kind of blah. I don't know. I like the memories a lot. I like the little flashbacks, but it's like kind of the same problem that Breath of the Wild had, where all the like super interesting plot was in the memories. Like, I want to be there. You didn't know I could build Lurelin Village. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Lurelin Village was really cool. I like that. And I wish that more of the game had been like that. In my mind, my theory for the sequel to Breath of the Wild was going to be like, oh, you gotta rebuild Hyrule. So when I came across Lurelin Village, I was like, oh, this is like the thing that I imagined in my mind. Ooh. Ooh. Whatever I go by could depend on the day or not. You may never know. Lord, I love how I understand that because my partner is gender fluid, so... It's lovely. I love breaking weapons and all my horses and just exploring. Yeah, I know people had like split opinions on the weapon durability thing, but like I get it. In the beginning of the game, it's kind of annoying because you have all these low durability things, but as you get farther in the game, the weapons have more durability. And the whole reason why it exists is to get the player to experiment and, keep you from developing a favorite weapon. That said, I did not enjoy the claymores in either game. I really tried to avoid picking them up, unless I absolutely had to. I experimented, and I was like, nope, not for me. I would just keep like an inventory full of spears and short swords, basically. Spears are great, because then they don't even get close enough to touch you. Just like, you stay over there, poke, 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 stay away, poke. I feel like a lot of RPGs that I play, I'm always favoring spears. Even in Final Fantasy XIV, I ended up on Dragoon. You know, I just can't get away from it. Boomerangs were my favorite. You boomerang the fuck out of everything. Yeah, but that requires timing. Which I don't have. It's hard enough just to get the, what was that? The flurry rush thing? I couldn't imagine, like, relying on boomerangs, but that's interesting. Hello, Lycan. Hi, honey. Hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. That's like why... It's like why you're never gonna see me. You never see me coming. You're never gonna see me playing, like, first-person shooters unless it's, I guess, non-PvP. Because, yeah. I'm kind of bad about that. I'm kind of awful. But that's why I really enjoyed Helldivers. That was like a co-op. So even if my aim was all over the place, it was fine. Because no one was like gonna kill me. It's just the bugs. Just the bugs and the butts. Halo's the only shooter I play. Ooh, a Halo fan. Oh, you know, I haven't played the new one. I haven't played the new one, and I skipped over 5 because 5 was... I didn't like see the best reviews about it. I would love to play the new one at some point though. Since apparently Halo has gone open world, you know that's my jam. I definitely played like, yeah, 1 through 4 though. I have the, what is that collection where they remastered them? Whatever that is, the Master Chief collection. I got that. PvP is crazy. Never had the desire to get good at PvP shooting. Yeah, me neither. More power to those people who do have that urge and who can. But it's too stressful for me. I try to avoid stressful experiences, especially because I know my like past with dealing with stress and anger and all the rest. I just want to have a good time, not a bad time. I'd make myself immortal as a kid just to mess with the big bad guys with a gravity hammer to make myself fly. Oh, do you remember the skulls that you can like unlock for like every time you shot like a grunt or whatever? They would like explode like a piñata with candy, and then you'd hear like a bunch of children go, "Wee!" Yay! I think that's what they would shout. They would shout, "Yay!" Yeah. I love it. Halo was never too intense for me, and I liked it a lot for the story and the atmosphere. Ba 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 ba! Ba 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 ba! Man, I didn't even think about... I might be able to play those on stream? I don't know. Because, like, I have them on console, and that console is not in here. The Arbiter was my favorite. The Arbiter. The Arbiter! Arr! Let me jog my memory. I need to Google. That sounds very familiar. Oh, that guy! Oh, yeah! Halo 2. Halo 2 was amazing. They had that whole, like, was it Breaking Benjamin? There was a band that they, like, collabed with for their soundtrack. And it was so good. There was, like, that one mission where you play as... I want to say you play as the Arbiter, right? Yeah. And there was, like, this really kick-ass music. It was very 2000s. Core memory unlocked. Yeah, and you were like flying the little the ship around. I forget what it was called. Was it called like a Wraith? No, it wasn't a Wraith. God damn it. I can't remember. Boom. It was something like that. All the Covenant things are like named up like ghost stuff. Like specters and phantoms and boom 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 boom. Why can't I think? Why? I'm such a big Halo fan and I can't remember this one vehicle. It's not a Wraith, because the Wraith is the tank. I know that. And like the Revenant was the little speeder bike. It goes pew pew pew, pew 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 pew, pew pew. It's not the Mongoose. No, the Mongoose was that was like on the human side. That was the big old Jeep that you could flip over. It was crazy. Right? No. That's the Warthog. The Mongoose was the ATV, I believe. Yeah. Boom. I'm gonna figure this out because now it's driving me crazy. It is called... I don't think it has a name. What? Come on, it has to. No! The like wiki page that I'm looking calls it ground support aircraft. Type 26. Oh, Banshee! It's the Banshee. There we go. We figured it out. So there's this level in Halo 2 where you're playing as the Arbiter and you're in this Banshee and you're flying around in the clouds and the clouds are like all like golden sunlit. It's beautiful. And you're like firing at these other Banshees because it's like there's like a civil war or whatever happening within the ranks of the Covenants. And there's this really kick-ass music that plays that is like very 2000s pop punk. I believe it is an actual band that they collabed with. Oh! Hi, Metallic, by the way. Hello. What is perfection? Perfection is an illusion. Perfection is a myth that the artist is forever cursed to chase. That is what perfection is. The thing you will never reach. Oh, but there is some beauty in the struggle, in the striving. It's a concept, not a destination. It is a motivation. Yes. I think it was Breaking Benjamin. I right? Follow in flight. That sounds familiar. Oh, interesting. By Incubus. Oh. Yeah. Alternative rock band. That's just like one of those like moments I remember in gaming as a kid or whatever that like I played. And I heard that and I was like, oh yes. I feel so cool right now and so at peace and just in a different world. I love it. Hi Trix! How am I? We were talking about Halo. Halo 2. That was the Halo where they like you can dual wield and it blew everyone's minds. It was like, oh my god! I can hold 2 guns. Boo boo boo. Yeah, make me nostalgic. I would love to play through all that shit again. Perfection is the monster under the bed that steals your socks. What? I love auto-generated advice. That one stuck with me. No. Perfection is derivative. Because the idea of perfection implies that there is some kind of pureness to it, right? But there's no such thing. Everything is derivative, including perfection, including AI. Everyone likes to romanticize AI as this pure, untouchable, perfect thing. It's derivative. Just remember that. Even the best of the best, even the people you look up to that are like, oh man, they're so good at what they do. Man, they're so perfect. Honey, they had inspiration. They had influences. So, everyone's favorite siren has arrived. I'm glad you agree. He's my favorite siren as well. Everyone's favorite siren. You know what siren that I don't like? Tornado sirens. That's a siren I don't like. That's a siren that can fuck off. Fortunately, hold on. Yeah, fortunately, I haven't had anything like that happen to me. No crazy severe weather. Just like the monthly tornado siren test that they run. Other than that, it's been okay. I say that and then it's gonna get really bad weather. But I hate this time of year because you're just lying in wait. To be fair, I use writing prompt websites and there's an option for randomized quotes. I see. If you need randomized quotes, just come to one of my streams. I'll inspire you somehow, I'm sure. I probably have something here I've come up with. Let me see. What do I got? Like I said, I take notes all the time. Whenever I have like a thought, I'm like, ooh, gotta make note of that. I'm really sorry. This is not inspirational at all. I saved this meme. It's a reference to the Fall Out Boy, honey. It says in all caps, "This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn," and then there's a picture of like a foot race track, you know. And there's arms. They're all racing. It's an arms race. Like the song. Isn't that funny? Ah! Oh, the things that I save. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn arms race. Someone say Fall Out Boy. McQuaid! Yes, I was talking about this meme that I found. It's a bunch of arms racing each other on a track. And the caption is, "This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn." These are the reasons why I continue to persist in this world. You mortals and your memes, they are the cure. They are the reason. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I love Fall Out Boy. I listen to a lot of their music, new and old. New and old, honey. Because they had some recent stuff that came out that got me really excited. Always get so just hyped up whenever I hear it. Whenever I hear it come on in my playlist. You know the one that's like, "I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix." Ba 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 ba. So Fall Out Boy is my favorite band. Of course it is. If Fall Out Boy is your favorite band, then Sokar Starfire is probably your favorite streamer. Happy Friday! Happy Friday. Happy Femboy Friday to all of you. You made it! Aren't you so happy? I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You made it to Friday. You made it to the weekend! And now you get to hang out with me for hours. Because we got so much content coming at you hot and heavy this weekend. I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I don't think you are. A Chain Together, possibly Phasmophobia if we get it done. Ghost Tsushima, which is I like to say it's like a landscape photography simulator because I'm constantly walking around just like, ooh, that would be a great picture. Ooh. If a game has a photo mode, honey, you're in trouble. You are in trouble because we're not gonna be min-maxing the game. We're gonna be stopping and taking cute pictures. And then Sonic Adventure 2, of course. We have to finish what we started. We must. We have to. I'll be breaking out the free Shadow the Hedgehog model that is not mine. That is completely, entirely fan-made, non-commercial. Very specifically only for playing Sonic games. Okay? I really want to get through the storyline of Shadow or whatever, and then we'll move on to the other one, which we started. I think we did like the first level. Yeah. Then next week, I'm already thinking about next week. I'm like, I might actually go back to Final Fantasy XIV next week, possibly. The last time I played Final Fantasy XIV was a while ago. Let me look it up. It wasn't because I wasn't enjoying myself. It was because, if you guys recall, the old depresso was keeping me down, and I had to take a little bit of a break because I was not in a good place for streaming. That's the only reason why I stopped. And then I forgot about it. And then I think Hilda brought it up and was like, so when are you going to play it again? And I was like, oh, I forgot. That was a month ago, it looks like. May 23rd. Wow. That's more than a month. I think YouTube is just like estimating or something. I don't know. That's more like 2 months. I'm looking at the, just like a snapshot of the video here. My chat box and everything was so different. We had 273 souls. And now we have 326. Did that number go up? Honey. Honey. Did one of you give me your soul? Maybe a couple of you, even. And I wasn't here to acknowledge. Thank you for your soul, honey. Or souls, plural. Thank you for all of them. Mwah. I'll do my very best to take care of them. Dark, Hero Last. 3 stories total. Fine, I want as short as... Wait, there's 3? There's 3? Interesting. You said 14. You said XIV. I did. I'd like to get back into it. It's a nice time killer, that game. And gives me lots of opportunities to use all my fun, silly voices. I've noticed that I really enjoy playing like RPGs that have a lot of text in them because as a streamer anyway, I can just pull out all my impressions. I can just go full acting class on you. It did go up since I joined. I thought so. I know I went into this a while back. It might have been during my Chillazart stream, or maybe not. I don't know. It was recently. And I talked a lot about how, for a long time, the community growth has been pretty slow, but this past month has been really weird and unusually more active. I'm picking up so many souls, and I'm very grateful for each and every one. I truly think that we might hit our goal before the year is over, which is crazy, but I think we can. I think we can, and I think we will. I believe in you, chat. I believe in us. But I can't tell you the number of streams that I have had to just push through, you know? I wonder how many other VTubers out there have that to relate to. Where like that first year or so of content creation is just, you're trying so hard. You just keep throwing your messages and your bottles out to sea as far as you can. It takes a while. It takes a long time for things to start picking up. That's something that I've learned. And it's very easy to, I guess that goes for like any kind of profession or hobby, right? You gotta think about it like a marathon, really. And I'll never forget my New Year's Eve stream. Annie and I played, I think it was Observation Duty. And at the end of that stream, Annie didn't even know what I was gonna do. But at the end of that stream, right, we counted down to midnight. I had a big old clock up here. We counted down to midnight. And there was just a few of us there. It was very small, little teeny tiny event. And it was nice. And we counted down. And then I cut to the credits. But this time the credits was a little different. And instead of saying what it usually says, which is like, be good to yourself, be good to each other, blah, 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 see you in the next one. The credits was a story, a true story that I told about, it was just like a synopsis about like my journey in coming out as gay and the depression and the attempts on my life and dark stuff. And that was like, I want to say that was the first time, possibly. That night it came forward, even though it was like all in text. But I wrote out this whole long thing where I told my story, so the credits were rolling. And I had this very topical track by a good kid playing behind it. It was something really special to me. And at the very end of this whole like fucking novel of text on the end screen, I can't remember exactly what I'd written there. I said like 2024 is gonna be my comeback story, honey. Watch me. And you know what? Things really did change. Things started to really turn around this year as I started to get a lot more comfortable with telling these stories and being more authentic than I ever have. And I'm proud of myself for that. I believe I put that stream in the favorite section. If I didn't, then It needs to be. It was a very, very big moment for me. Although I remember Annie telling me, oh, I didn't even know there was like music because I had it muted or whatever. My own partner. Can you believe? But it was powerful stuff. And I feel like 2024, as cliche as it sounds, because like my New Year's resolution was like, new year, new me. I'm gonna make it my year and I'm gonna try new things and I'm gonna, whatever. Very cliche kind of take on New Year's, but I feel like I'm doing it. I feel like I'm walking the talk. Speaking of walking, Max says, gonna walk up to every door in my neighborhood and ask them if they have watched the dashing Vtuber Sokar Starfire. Did you just call me dashing? I loved that moment in Slay the Princess. We got the voice of the smitten and we rescued the princess. And she called me dashing. Oh, me? Oh, I talked a little bit earlier in today's stream about, again, just how much I love that game. God, so wonderful, so beautiful. I honestly think there was a real positive message there in regards to how to deal with anxiety, how to deal with fear, how to deal with loss, and how to move forward with them rather than against them. It was awesome. It was strangely inspirational. Do it. Do what? Do what? Go knocking up on people's doors? Knock, knock. Good evening. I'm just here to ask, have you heard the good word of our Dark Lord, Sokar Starfire? Oh my... I love the sentiment. Make it a religion, honey. I saw something about that, like, with the Nazgul or something from Lord of the Rings. Excuse me, do you have a moment to hear about Lord Sauron? There was a Zelda version of it too. I'll probably never find it again. But it made me laugh. There was like a person at the door holding the Hyrule Historia. Yeah, where I found it. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about The Legend of Zelda? That would be me. And then I don't shut up for an hour. And knocking and some old person comes to the door and sees this youth with furry ears and the collar like, I'm here for an unusual reason today. Oh my god. I love the idea of my fans embracing that as like their aesthetic. That's great. That's what we need. You know, I've talked about it several times. You got all these people talking about, oh, you know, keychains and acrylic stands and what if we had some Sokar Starfire patented, you know, pin-up ears and a little collar with an ankh? Honey. Now that would stand out. Now that would be cool. One of us! Yes. We won't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Until the world is smitten with me and the sanctuary and my coffee. Oh, and someday we will have, I promise you, I promise. I can't promise when, but I will promise you someday, some way, we will have our dream of a proper vampire cafe that will not have cold apple cider metallic. No. Only the hottest, freshest, spiciest apple cider. My head has been spinning with just constant daydreams of the future and what it might have in store. I have so many ideas. I have so many plans. And I really want to act on them. It's just a matter of how and how to divide my time, because I'm just one guy, honey. I really want to get a compilation of some of the best moments on this channel. Not necessarily the funniest moments. I know we have a compilation that is that. It's kind of generic, you know. I don't know. I really want to give people an idea of like the channel, not just the funny parts. But that is going to be like my magnum opus. That's going to be something that I really want to be very special. A lot of effort put into. Am I granted the title of barista? Could you imagine like membership ranks being like stuff like that? That's so funny. Henceforth, you shall be known as barista metallic fruit. Even today, I was contemplating printing off some of the fan art I made and starting a little sanctuary shrine. Ooh, do it. Do it. I say, do whatever makes you happy. I live by the phrase, by the motto, do as thou wilt, but harm you none. And then include yourself. As long as you're taking care of yourself, you know, don't become obsessed with me and our sanctuary to the point that you are no longer sleeping, eating, drinking, doing anything else with your life. Don't go too delulu. I require your soul and also your sanity. Okay? But I love the idea. Ooh, I just had an idea. Actually, I'm full of them. Imagine if we had a stream in the far future where I react to all the little sanctuary shrines. Like, show me your shrine to your dark lord. Show me. That could be fun. Boom, boom. I might actually... Like I said earlier, I am feeling like I need a little bit of coffee. I mean, it is called a cozy coffee conversation, right? And it's been a little over an hour. Might go make some. Have a lot of open real estate in my dining room for wall decor. The sanctuary aesthetic would go with my very red living room. Ooh, you have a red living room. Ooh, it's perfect. An entire room dedicated to me. You're really boosting my ego now. That's so funny. It would be so hilarious to make, like, a common room like that into something so, like, so niche or whatever. Because it's like, whenever you have company over, you have to explain the ritualistic appearance of everything just walking through the door. But you know what? It'd make for a great conversation piece, wouldn't it? Okay, but I think I'll be right back. Just like a few minutes, okay, honey? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a hot cup of coffee and I'll be right back, okay? Alright. Mwah. Be good and don't break anything. I will find out. I will know. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. I got my coffee. Hmm. What type of coffee do you have today? I have. I don't think I've ever actually been asked what kind of coffee I use. I use like this, I think it's called like Folger's dark roast or something. That's what I use. And yeah, I have a Keurig actually. I really want to get some coffee filters and like get back to drinking ground coffee like that way. Because man, the Keurig thing, it's convenient. Don't get me wrong. But it's kind of high maintenance. I feel like the flavor of the coffee is very dependent on the what's the word? The batch? I don't know. And with those little pods, I feel like each one is different. It would be nice to just have a consistent, I know what it all is. Because I recently actually tried some. I went back. I found some filters. And they were still in the packaging. And I was like, oh. And then I found some ground coffee that I had that was still in the packaging, and I was like, oh. I'm always discovering things that I have. And now I want more. When my roommates were here, the living room and dining room, all Final Fantasy, one wall had a 14 5x5 picture frames with all the freaks evenly spaced and some larger posters from an art book. I'm guessing you meant to say frames. All the freaks! And my roomie had a big Yoshitaka Amano print framed in a custom gold frame. Ooh! Ooh! Wow, fancy. I'm looking around at my walls of what I have currently in the sanctuary office. I have Breath of the Wild, a series of like Breath of the Wild paintings that are like all the same image, but they're cut up. You know what I mean? Got that? I got, I guess it's the only like really main thing on the wall. Huh. I got red walls here too, honey. By the way, the sanctuary is just as red. What type of coffee? Oh, do you mean like the whole thing? So I got my Folger's dark roast, okay? I brew that. I brew like, 7 ounces of it. Okay? I brew it rich. As dark as it can get. As black as my soul. Dark and powerful as a Death Star. With the power to destroy small moons, okay? And then I get my creamer and I put in creamer until the shade of the coffee is like to my liking, right? It goes from black and it starts to look a little brown, okay? A little pleasing, aesthetically pleasing coffee color, okay? I put in 2 teaspoons of sugar. I love sugar. And I mix it all together. And I taste. And I go, does it need more cream? Do it need more sugar? And that's how you make a Sokar Starfire cup of coffee. Usually the creamer varies. I usually use some kind of like very sweet creamer. Like I used today a creamer that is waffles and maple syrup. It's like an Eggo. It's literally by Eggo. They like collabed with a Coffee Mate or something. So yeah, I have very, very powerful and sweet coffee, just like me. By freaks, I mean Alpha Node, LSI, Y'shtola, Estinian. I see. You know, I didn't know who Estinian was until I was watching one of Hilda's streams. And Hilda was like, Estinian, Estinian, Estinian! And the camera slowly pans up to show him. And I'm like, oh, I understand the appeal. And she's like, he kind of looks like Sokar. You put ice cream in your coffee? That's interesting. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to odd combinations. Dumping ice cream in my coffee. That's essentially the same thing, right? Like, that's a form of cream. I like all those characters. Yeah. I think I mentioned my favorite Final Fantasy XIV characters were like Alpha Node, Y'shtola. What was the other guy? Obviously Estinian, I mentioned him. There was another guy that I was like, oh, honey. I forgot his name. Hold on. I'm on the case. I will discover this man's name. His name is Thancred. Yes. Look at that man. Look at his hand on his hip. He's wonderful. I like how Trix guessed right. I just looked at the chat. Congratulations! You guessed that man. Guessed that character. He has wonderful hair. He just seems like a very, very well put together guy. Very hygienic. I like him. Even though, like, his character backstory is, like, I don't know, he like, began his life as a part of a band of petty thieves or whatever. But now he's such a handsome gentleman. I think, actually, doesn't his name... There's like a Japanese title for him that I'm seeing in here that actually translates to handsome stranger or skillful gentleman. So... Ever the charmer, Thancred never misses an opportunity to woo a lovely lady with verses of adulation. This foppish facade, however, conceals many secrets, not the least of which is his puissant skill with a dagger. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Bom, 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 bom. Does he only woo the ladies? But there's also the implication, right? They say it's a foppish facade. Maybe he's not into the ladies. Hmm? Huh? I'll stick to my headcanon. Anyways, I didn't anticipate us getting on the topic of our favorite characters in the Final Fantasy. And yet here we are! Also, for incredibly superficial reasons, I also really liked, I think his name was Noctis. This is like Final Fantasy 15 though. It's not 14. Look at that man. Noctis, Lucas, Phylum. He dresses like me. That's my fashion, just all darkness all the time. He's in 14 as an event. Oh. The only time I wear anything that is colorful is because it's all I have. If that means I need to do my laundry. I start wearing the bright green Zelda shirt, you know. Most of my wardrobe is just blacks and blues. A little fun fact about me, and grays, I suppose. Is he though? It's time to Google. Ooh, Google! Ooh, Google! Ooh. Wow, would you look at that? Wow. There he is. In all his emo glory. I wonder how much hairspray he went through. How many hair care products keep your hair completely resistant to the wind. That's something that, like, I always think is kind of funny. Like, as a person who has long hair, my model reflects me in a lot of ways, as I wanted it to. I have very long shoulder-length hair, and whenever I go out on a windy day, it sucks. And like all these characters and like fantasy RPGs and things, they handle it so well, you know? The hair never ends up in their mouth or anything. They don't have to deal with the struggle of trying to eat with long hair, you know? You look a little too far down and then take a bite of your hair. He doesn't need hairspray. He has square spray. That stuff just stays up on its own. It's magic, you know. Yeah, all those lovely, beautiful Final Fantasy characters and their convenient hairstyles that never really get disturbed at all by the wind, by the rain, by anything. It's amazing. It's crazy. I feel like every time I would log into Final Fantasy XIV, it's kind of like how I've never been to a convention before, but it's kind of like how I imagine it would be walking into one, you know? You just teleport into Limsa Con, and there's just all these people with the most perfect outfits and hair that are totally, you know, unflinching in the face of everything. So many colors, I'm sure. That's like on my bucket list, right? I in the interest of breaking out of my shell, right? Someday, I'm gonna go to a con. Maybe not even, like, I know we daydream all the time here about, like, being a part of it in some way. But even if I don't get to that point where, like, I'm involved with it, even as a visitor, I would just like to be able to say, hey, I did that thing that I was scared to do. I did the thing. It's like getting on a plane, right? I've done that before. But it's been a long time. It's been a long time. I have not done so as an adult. We'll put it that way. Maybe someday. Maybe. There's so much I want to do. I've been, like, locked to the Midwest. It's not that I don't want to travel or that I don't like to travel. It's, I get a little panicky, get a little stressed, get a little anxious. But I certainly do want to see more. Oh, the closest I've been to the ocean was one of the Great Lakes. Let me see, because I don't know which one it was. Let me look it up. I don't know my Great Lakes. I get them all confused all the time. Let's see. It's the one that's like the top one. You know that one? Superior. Lake Superior. I went to go there. I stood upon the shores of Superior. And I was like, because it was the closest thing that I'd ever been to the ocean. The wolf-shaped one? Wait, I've never even... I'm looking at a picture of it now. That's fascinating. Of course I went to the wolf. Of course I went to the wolf lake. How wonderful. I've never seen it that way before. Hello, Kyleo! Hi! I want to give a round of applause to Kyleo because because they made some cute little fan art of me. And I'm proud of you, honey. I want everyone to know that, like, anytime you make art, I'm gonna be proud of you regardless, because I know there's probably a lot of pressure and a lot of self-criticism that you might go through, but you did good. You done good. I'm proud of you. You did the draw. You did. And you're only gonna get better. That's the cool thing. The more that you engage in a hobby, you're only gonna improve. Keep at it. Keep doing it. You're very welcome. And then you made like a little YouTube short. And I loved it. I had the overdose song stuck in my head for much of today because of that. So thank you. Thanks for that. Very catchy. I would love to sing it, but it's in Japanese. I don't know Japanese. I'd have to listen to it several more times and go insane. trying to emulate. But I love it. I've thought about that someday. I know I could. It's not a question of like, Sokar, can you sing? I know I can sing. It's Sokar, will you sing? And Sokar, how will you make it work? I have a past. I have a background involving a lot of singing and a lot of dancing, actually. You can sing? Of course I can. Of course I can. How dare you doubt me? Are you doubting my singing ability? What was I looking up? I got all distracted. I was trying to confirm the thing that Max said about Lake Superior being like wolf-shaped. Is that like a common thing people say about it? Huh. I don't know, but that's cool. Interesting little perspective. What type of songs? Oh, like, okay, so I was in theater. I was a drama kid. Had my little traveling troupe of thespians. So like musical numbers, musical kind of deals. And that's what I did. And then I guess left it all behind. I left it all behind. And now I'm a Vtuber, and I'm like, it's been kind of interesting for me because there's like all these little pieces of my past that have, in a way, come back into use. So it's been pretty cool. I never imagined I would be drawing upon a lot of these experiences that I've had, like in public speaking and in acting and in singing or whatever. And I'm Doing it in a VTuber. Doing it as a VTube. I love theater and try my hardest when I audition. Oh, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. It really is. It's even more fun, like, if you're involved with a production and, like, you have some very closely formed, like, bonds with some of the people on set, right? Like, there was a production I was in for, was it Bye Bye Birdie? And we had like a live jazz band and everything. And like I knew a few of the people in that band. And it was just kind of cool to be able to do something with them. Like they had a completely different skill set than me, but like we were still working on something together. And then like to go backstage together and just see each other and cheer each other on, even with the other actors, right? In the green room. Little backstage green room. I miss it sometimes. I miss it a lot. Who knows? Maybe someday I will get that experience, like that rush back again through VTubing somehow. But man, I will never forget the feelings like in between your stage entrances, right? Where you're just backstage cheering each other on, letting each other know, like, oh, you did great. You want to rehearse your lines with me real quick? Like, we took care of each other. There was a friend that I had that was part of that same cast, actually. And I remember her being like, really, really nervous about this particular like musical number that she had to do basically all on her own. It was practically just like all her. She played, what was it? I think the character was like, I think it was Rose. Yeah. Bye Bye Birdie, if you don't know. And the musical number in question was, I think it was called English Teacher. And that entire song is just all the character of Rose just like talking about how, oh, wouldn't it have been wonderful if I could have been an English teacher instead of your fucking secretary or whatever. Like she has this really tenuous relationship with her husband in the play. Anyways, so she just has to sing this whole thing about like, an English teacher, an English teacher. And she's just doing it. I rehearsed with her so much. That wasn't even a scene that I was involved with personally. But like, because she was so close to me, I was like, I'ma help you. And so we would just rehearse all the time together because she felt so comfortable with me. And I remember being so proud of her whenever, you know, the curtains opened on, you know, the big night. And she went out there after I cheered her on, gave her a big hug and was like, come on, we did this over and over and over. You did so well with me. Just go out there. Just like all the times we rehearsed. Just like, I don't know, pretend you're singing to me. And she absolutely killed it. I was so happy. She made it for an excellent Miss Rose Alvarez, I think was the character's full name. It's been a bit. And I just love that, just being able to cheer each other on and work on something together like that. It was so cool. Remember I had a costume problem once and came on stage late. Missing a part of my costume with people, also not being able to carry on the scene. Oh no! You know something really funny about that? Also in the same production actually of Bye Bye Birdie, I was kind of like known for going around in my black leather jacket I would just casually wear, which I don't think I have it anymore. It kind of fell apart. I kind of didn't take care of it. But like, it was a pretty common sight. You would see Sokar walking around in that. And I remember one night I showed up for rehearsal and they're like, wait, Sokar, actually, you know, we were kind of struggling to find a piece of your costume, but why don't you just use your jacket? So it was like, okay, sure. I love this jacket. But that was pretty funny, pretty cool. Hey, Hugo, are you stupid? I was one of the like little greaser guys, you know. I had multiple roles though. I think I was also the mayor of whatever that town's name was. It's pretty common that I would get a role that was like in a position of authority because people just, they liked my voice. They're like, all the narrator kind of stuff, you do it. You do it, Sokar. All those authority things, you do it. The rest of the cast would just like call me Mr. Mayor. Like, yo, Mr. Mayor. I was just Mr. Mayor to the cast. I was your little moral support leader. Oh, the nostalgia. Oh. Me and the person who played the mayor improv a scene with no warning. Teachers had fearful looks. The rest of the cast just rolled with it. We had fun. Oh, improv is the best. I had a moment like that with the Odyssey. I was in something for the Odyssey. And I might have talked about this on stream. Something went wrong. I was wearing like I was wearing a wristwatch and it clattered to the floor of the stage in this like dead silent auditorium. It was so loud. It fell off from beneath my costume and my partner on the stage, we just kind of looked at each other and looked down and I grabbed it and then just improv'd some fucking line out of my ass about how like, oh, the shoddy work of these jewel crafters or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Kind of like coming off the heels of my previous line, which was like about something about the economy. I don't know. It was a whole thing, but I rolled with it and made it seem like it was part of it and we moved on. And I remember going backstage, back into the green room and like, they were like, I can't believe you came up with that. That worked. Wow. I know. I'm just so good. I'm just so good. Perfection is the illusion that keeps people from trying. You don't have to be perfect. You can fuck up live in front of many, many people and make it seem like it's perfect. All the same. Improv is so much fun. It comes in great handy, not just for comedy, but also for moments like that when, you know, shit hits the fan and you gotta make it seem like it's all according to plan. That rhymed. I didn't mean for that. Sokar the actor! Yes, that is me! That is me! It was never like a professional thing, though. It was like an on-the-side thing. And now it, in a way, kind of is. I don't know. Because I'm Vtuber. This is my stage. And you are my muse. Bum bum bum. You know another... I'm trying to think. I shouldn't have to think this hard. My favorite musical is Sweeney Todd. I love it. All according to Keikaku. Oh, but yeah, little piece of me. If you didn't know that about me, now you know. Now you know. How could Sokar be this wacky? This zany? Ooh. It's because I was a thespian. Yes. I went through all those like exercises. There was that one where they make you say the same line but try to change the intonation or whatever so that you can carry on a conversation with one line. I did that. I was the best in my group at doing that, actually. Believe it or not. I'm trying to think. One of those times I did that. I can't remember the line I used. It's so long ago. I carried on a full conversation with just one line, just repeating it in different ways. It was so fun. All preparation for becoming a VTuber that can yap for hours on end. You know the Black Butler anime? I've heard of it, yes. I have heard of that. The Black Butler. That is like... Isn't it like something about the afterlife? I could be completely wrong. I know there's like the outro for the Black Butler. I only know about because I've seen it in like clips. It's so beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see here. Black Butler is a Japanese manga series. Been serialized, da ba da ba da. Follows Seal? Or is it Keel? I don't know. I want to say it's Keel. Phantom Hive. A 12-year-old Earl of Phantom Hive serving as the Queen's watchdog. He is tasked with solving crimes in the underworld of Victorian-era London. Ooh! I'm immediately like, great setting, cool. Keel has formed a contract with demon Sebastian Michaelis, who disguises himself as his butler to seek revenge on those who tortured him and murdered his parents. In exchange for his services, Sebastian will be allowed to consume Keel's soul. Ooh! You know? This sounds pretty cool. I love, I don't know what you call that. This idea of like, are you familiar with Mephistopheles? It's like this, the idea of like this Faustian kind of contract dynamic. I love that kind of stuff. Where like one character is clearly, you know, clearly in it for themselves. But I will give you the illusion of having power. I think that's why I like Death Note so much. The whole dynamic between man and demon. Kel is how you say it? Oh. I see. The I is silent. It was a marshmallow. Sokar's face and disappears. No! How dare you? How dare you? If only you actually had. But you didn't. You're just saying you did. I would catch it with my mouth. Like, oh! C-L-O! C-L. C-L. I gotcha. Gotcha. That sounds like an anime that is right up my alley. Oh, I love it. That's like, Inuyasha, which I don't know if that was very in the same vein as like Faustian contracts, but like there was that interaction between the supernatural and the mundane, I guess. That makes sense. I love that. Honey, I could just sit here and talk about literary devices and all the rest forever. In fact, that was like something that I wanted to do with this novel that I was working on, that I was writing, till I lost it in the great hard drive failure of, what was it, 2019? I don't know what year it was. And I was so sad. And then from that point onwards, I was backing my shit up everywhere. But I never committed to rewriting it. But I always wanted to have a little story of my own that was in that sort of genre. And now here I am doing this. And I have been building my own world in a way. I've been thinking about that a lot, how like unintentional and accidental a lot of these little things have been cropping up that were once big things from my past. Like world building. And it's cool to be able to see myself reigniting, rekindling those interests. Where once I thought, like, oh, I lost them, you know? My name is Throne now. I am Throne. Sorry, misspelled. It's okay. Thorn is just a little silly. But yeah, and I'm hoping that, like, this entire journey with you guys is doing the same for you. I'm hoping that you guys are able to find some old hobbies and old interests that you can resurrect from the dead through the sanctuary. It really makes me really happy to see people, you know, like picking up the pen and drawing again, you know, or what have you, anything. I love to see it. You fully committed to the bet. You certainly did. Congratulations. Or like cosplay, right? Cosplay is another one. There's a whole lot of these like little, I say little, but they're very big things that people are into, but maybe they criticize themselves too much about it, or they haven't had the opportunity to really indulge in it. I'm hoping that I can help you guys find that confidence in yourselves. I remember there was someone earlier in the channel who had mentioned, Sokar, I want to make like a D&D campaign and like have you be the deity or whatever in my campaign. I was like, do it. And like I had reignited this passion in them because like I guess they used to do this sort of thing. And then all of a sudden they felt inspired to like write something out. I thought that was really cool. I hope that whatever your guys' hobbies are, whatever your interests are, that I can help you learn to love them again. That's one of the most important things to like getting through life, I suppose. It's very important to have something that you can pour yourself into. For me, it's absolutely streaming. Doing what I do here. Before I did any of this, I was very empty, because like I had all of these life experiences and nothing to really show for it. Very much drifting. Like, what am I gonna do with all this creative magic that I have pulled together over the years? And well, here I am. I discovered Vtubers in 2022, and that was it for me. And thus began the rabbit hole. And it's always interesting to hear like everyone's stories with that. Am I lagging a little bit? It's kind of distracting me. I think it's just on my end. Oh. Hi, hello. Hello, Minir. I want to commune with my god. The D&D Sokar god. Hi, honey. I like how you even added the little music notes. No joke though, I would love to expand upon that person's idea. I would love someday to have like a tabletop RPG, or I don't know what kind of format it would take, that is entirely themed around the sanctuary and the mythical world of Sunder that the Emberlings are from. That would be so cool. What did you think I was gonna do? Disrespect you by not adding them? Not a chance. But I've danced around that idea for a long time, and I know that even Trix has occasionally perked up at the idea and been like, "You should do it." So like, it's not like there wouldn't be support for it. I know that a bunch of you would love to see something like that. Maybe it will someday. See, there he is. 100% I support this idea. An ongoing, just completely custom, like, little game, little world we make for ourselves. It'd be so much fun. Sanctuary dice. The thing is, though, I don't know if I would want it to be based within the realm, I guess, of D&D or whatever. I really want to make my own thing. I've always wanted to make my own game. Nerdy as it sounds. I started like writing this fantasy world like when I was a kid, way back in the forever ago. And parts of it have morphed into the lore for what I have going on here. I've just been kind of slowly melding them together, and I have like a lot of maps that I've drawn over the years, and a whole lot of little handwritten entries on things. And then the sanctuary happened, and I felt inspired to bring that fantasy world to life, or at least parts of it. But that's been a labor of love my entire life. I want to say since like I think the first map that I drew was like in 2005. And since then, I would just like write these little short stories and draw these little poorly drawn sketches because I'm not an artist at all. I remember getting some friends in on it. It was a lot of fun. We tried to make like a tabletop RPG like in high school. And we didn't get very far. I was too ambitious. But it was still really cool to be like sitting around and just like talking about, oh, it could be like this, it could be like that. Look at this drawing. Ooh. A lot easier than it sounds. It takes time. Have a pocket dimension place the group can go to recuperate that is the sanctuary no matter the setting. Yeah. Going back and forth from Discord in here. Yeah, or not necessarily Discord, I don't know. I don't know how I would do it. I just think it would be really cool. It's cool to think about. Everyone having their own little Emberling like character that's actually stored somewhere and you have like a world you can interact with. That's what I want to do. That's like, this is like far future in my dreams. If I could, a little pseudo MMO with all the Emberlings as characters in it. I would love that. I have a condition called visual snow because my friend told me they didn't see the world in static. Oh! I have the same thing, actually. I have the same thing. Wow! You found someone else in the 2%. Hi. Bum, 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 bum. Cool! I remember finding out about it. Sorry you have it. Oh, don't be sorry. It's all I know. I remember it came up like in an article or something. There was like this girl that was like being public about it. Like, oh, I have this condition called visual snow and it looks a lot like this. And there was like pictures of it, like an artistic representation. And I was like, wait. Huh. I guess it's like a totally harmless thing. Oh. But yeah, I have like a light film grain over my vision. I know what that is. But I don't really notice it unless I'm like thinking about it. When I was a kid, I recall like staring at the ceiling, right? And like looking at all the specks on the ceiling move and being like, whoa. Of course, little did I know counts as a disability? Well, I'm learning things. Or staring at the wall, staring at the wallpaper, watching little speckles. You used to get scared of it and would have to cuddle with your parents because you thought it was gonna crush you? Oh no! I was never scared of it. Did you watch paint dry? Paint dry. I don't know about that. That's silly. It could be that you have it at a different level of intensity than I do. Because like mine is not, I don't think mine is that intense. I don't really see it unless I'm like, you know? Or if I close my eyes, there's like that, there's like a coloration to the dark. You know? I don't know if you have that. There's like a slight coloration to the darkness. I could be confusing my condition with something else. Maybe it's not visual snow. On Discord, I'm in a server. Oh. Well, it wouldn't be mine. Our server is super chill. It's super chill, super chill. Wait a minute. If you're in a dark place, all you see are the dots and they're colorful. Yeah, like, yeah, I can kind of relate to that. I was never like super afraid of the dark because of that, I guess. It's like, ooh, fun. Isn't the human brain a fascinating thing? There's so many ways that like we each see the world. Not even like in an ideological sense, but like in a physical sense, right? It's like there's also your vision, period, right? Some people don't have 20/20 vision like me. I can't see far away perfectly. And I remember my like whole image of the world looking up at the clouds. They like kind of blended together, right? And then when I got my first pair of glasses for distance, I was like, whoa, the clouds look like video game graphics. Which is a weird thing to say because like video games are not reality, right? And the graphics in them you would think are like false. But when I got my first pair of glasses, my immediate thought was like, whoa, looking at the sky now, it's like looking at Skyrim or whatever. And I remember having that like weird disconnect because it's like whenever I'd put on my glasses, I would feel like I was not in reality because it's like the visuals were too crisp. You know? I don't know how to really describe it. If anyone out there who has like, what is that called? Is that called nearsightedness? I always get confused. I'm gonna Google. Nearsightedness. A refractive error makes far away objects look blurry. Okay. I always get confused because nearsightedness is like, has the word near in it, but it's like, your condition is you can't see things clearly far away. Anyways, I don't know if anyone else out there has nearsightedness, but if you do, maybe you can relate. Like whenever you got your first glasses or whatever, and you felt like, this is weird. This is like being in a video game. Someone turned up the sharpness too high. Where's my smooth anti-aliasing? I would just think of it in video game terms. I feel like I would have the same, like, reaction if I ever got the surgery that I need to be able to... Hold on, let me adjust my mic real quick. Boop. If I ever got the surgery that I needed to be able to hear again in my left ear, which I'm really scared to do because I don't want anyone cutting open my head to fix that. But like, if I ever did, I wonder if I would regret the decision. because I'm so used to hearing the world the way that I do. Oh. I think, what if the world would be like too loud? I feel like I would be so used to the world that I can hear that if I got that treatment, then I would be like, oh, it's too loud, oh! Because you go your whole life conditioned to a certain way of living. It'd be weird. No, 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 no. There's this really cool condition. What is it called? Is it called synesthesia or something? I don't know. Where like people can associate colors with I think numbers? I can't remember exactly. Some people have it. It's not, I don't think it's... A phenomenon that causes sensory crossovers, such as tasting colors or feeling sounds. Ooh. Is that what I'm thinking of? Where stimulation of one sensory or cognitive pathway leads to involuntary experiences in the second sensory or cognitive pathway. Synesthesia. Okay, I missed a few letters there. Yeah, that's fascinating to me. Brains are cool. These squishy little thinking organs in our heads. Working so hard to hallucinate a reality for us to navigate. Love hearing people's perception differences. One of my friends is red-green colorblind, and he thought peanut butter was green for his entire life. That's wild. That's another one. I'm not colorblind, but that's fascinating to hear someone's description of like, oh, this color is like this. Synesthesia. Colors and sounds. I don't know. I might have a little bit of it. I feel like I associate 7 with green. I associate 6 with blue. 5 is always red. 4 is always orange. I don't know. But like, not all the numbers stick out to me like that. Oh, this probably isn't synesthesia. I don't know. Math is red to me, and history is green. My folders, like in school, were always like color-coded the same through my whole life. You know? I don't know why. It's just how it was. I think my English classes were always blue. In blue folders. Identify its hands and browns in the same shade if it wasn't the food. But if you showed him actual peanut butter, he said he sees green. And green peanut butter does not sound appetizing. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, Sokar just reminded me. I made a series of binder covers with Homestuck characters with subjects that related to their interests. Oh no. That's wonderful. I actually have a binder for my writing that has like collages of various interests that were put like into the cover that like reflect my different interests. That's kind of fun. It's fun to get a little crazy with your binder covers. That's wonderful. Oh, I wonder like if you've ever got any comments about it. It's been another hour, hasn't it? We should probably take another break. Probably. I do love the idea of Dirk and Jake being for history. It makes sense to me in my brain. Nothing compares the Inuyasha collage tape to the notebook. Oh, I love it! I love that. The Inuyasha collage. What a fantastic idea. Why have I never thought of that? Why have I never? You know, my background on my phone has always been Inuyasha. It's never stopped. That's always been what it is. Even on like my previous phones, it's like the same image of like Inuyasha sitting on the I think it's a cherry blossom tree. He's like sitting in a branch of the cherry blossom tree. And Kagome is like next to him, but I'm all zoomed into Inuyasha, so she's like, all you can see are her knees. Listen, Kagome, you're nice and all, but... Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break because it's been another hour. So, if you've been seeing me for the past hour or so, honey, it's time to get up and stretch your butt cheeks. Do it, because I told you to. You do it. I'll be right back, honey. Mwah! Whoa. Hi, honey. Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I certainly did. Buzz. Buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Okay. They'll look on DeviantArt for the scans I did of those pictures, but I do not recognize this hell site. I haven't been on DeviantArt in so long. In years. What happened to it? Is it awful? Whoa. It's different. I don't recognize it either. It's new and different, and I'm afraid of change. Oh no! No, you lost your art? Oh, I'm so sad. Rest in peace. Rest in pieces to Mac's old art. You think, what's another, like, one of those kind of sites? You think Imgur, are they still around? I know I had a bunch of stuff on there back in the day. Oh look, they are. Wow. There goes some Zelda Homestuck and Fire Emblem art I cherished. Fuck. It's okay. We'll make new memories. What is that from? I feel like there was like an animated movie or something where like this couple is like dealing with a burning house. And then like, no, all of our memories. It's okay, honey. We'll make new ones. DeviantArt, my house that burned down. Oh no. I'm so sorry. It's okay. You've entered your Sokar era, okay? And you are gonna produce masterpieces. And you already have, actually. It's like any one of those kind of games, like Getting Over It, or what was the other one? The Sisyphus one? You just have to look forward. If you should ever look back, it should only be to measure how far you've come, or something inspirational like that. Rock pusher. I try to live without regrets. I try to live in a way that I'm able to just let go. It's hard though. Like, I've lost my entire hard drive full of all that stuff related to my novel. That sucked, because I didn't have it backed up anywhere, and I'd already rewritten it once. It's gone. Toast. Adios. I grieved the loss of that hard drive, because I had so much like artwork and all these text documents, and man, even some music, because like I went through this cringe phase where I tried to make my own music that was like for this fantasy world in my head. And so I would like go on and go into like some royalty-free music programs, trial version kind of deal. And put together sound loops and be like, this would be the theme for this area. So there's like a lot of that kind of stuff that's gone. But you know, I was very happy to like rediscover a bunch of content that I thought was only on that hard drive. I found it on my old channel. Because I was doing YouTube before I became a Vtuber. I was, honey. It was like all face cam stuff. And apparently I saved some of that work to there because like I wanted to show it off. My like poorly constructed melodies and things that I wrote. There was this one song that I wrote, and I even wrote the lyrics to. It was completely custom. And I think I was using some kind of like digital piano tool, using my keyboard, using my PC keyboard to play the notes. And I found this melody, and it made me tear up a little bit. Not only because of just like the nostalgia of like, I remember putting this together for this sentimental reason or whatever, but because the lyrics were talking about like being your light in the darkness, your Starfire, like it hit me in the feels because all those years ago I was composing like this song, and little did I know that I would go on into VTubing as, you know, Sokar Starfire and have like all of this lore built up around blah blah blah. I don't know. It was just like, oh. And I would share, but I feel like it would definitely dox me. I don't know. Probably, definitely. Absolutely. But I don't know. I'm not going to. But I had some past experience with like doing Let's Plays and stuff. Remember one of the first Let's Plays that I ever did was actually for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time with this really shitty mic. I didn't have a face cam or anything. It was just the game and my shitty mic audio. And this mic that I was using, the like, oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. It was literally holding together by Scotch tape. It was so bad. And for my noise cancellation, I had like a sheet pulled over myself and my mic. It was it was just the most humble dirt poor setup. But that's what I did. And you know, that channel, it really didn't go anywhere. But that was like my first foray, I guess, into everything. And I would just like upload just like random side projects I was working on or whatever. A big part of the channel was me just like face cam, just rambling, talking like I usually do. But it was all horribly jump cut because, you know, that was in the era of jump cuts. We were like trying to talk about a thing, but then you go at another thing, but then you're up close, and then all of a sudden you're back here. It was very annoying. I was like rewatching some of my oldest videos that I made, and I was like, oh, I hate this editing style. Why was it a thing? Why was that a thing? Everyone was doing it. Everyone was doing that. It's annoying as hell to watch now. I couldn't imagine structuring my content in that way ever again. But like, I would go the extra distance and I would edit my videos in a way that, like, for comedic effect, I would say something and then I'd have it jump cut back and repeat in like slow motion or something, and like have like rotation. God, I'd never cringed so hard in my life rewatching all of that garbage that I made. And no, it will never see the light of day. I'm pretty sure all that stuff, it's either gone or privated. I made sure of it. Jordan, help me figure out how to find my gallery. Time to download everything. You found it! Hooray! Woo! Max Art is back from the dead. Bring it back. I don't know about that. I'm most comfortable being Vtuber. But yeah, there's a lot to me, you guys, before I got to this point. It's weird to think about. It's weird to think about all the things that I've tried. I talk like I'm an old man or something. I remember in my youth I tried this and I tried that. Content creation is fun. I've always been doing it in some way or another before I was a VTuber. I know I've talked a bit about my past with being part of a vibrant modding community. That was a lot of fun. Oh, I got this weird headache. I don't know if it's really a headache. It might be a pulled muscle. The top of my neck. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. The Metallic calls me an old man. Perfect timing. Thanks for that. I don't know. You know, I saw on Twitter, like, people are saying that, like, there's this term going around called hag. I guess millennials are considered to be hags. I don't know. I think we kind of laugh at ourselves a little too much and call ourselves old. There's like Gen Z people who say that they're old, and I'm like, honey. Why is it a thing that, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I guess it's not a bad thing. Everyone wants to be old. Everyone is like, nah, I'm older. Like, being old is cool, you know? I guess. But that's like the big reality of it, and a lot of people don't realize is a lot of your favorite content creators are probably late 20s, 30s. That's not old. That's not old. Get yourself together. You were an adult with experience and skills and a career. You're not old. But it's like, now the culture of it is in a weird kind of state where now it's like, oh, but if you call yourself old, it's like a brag. You know, it's changed. Haga's old woman. See, that's the interesting thing. I thought that was how it was as well, but like, I guess it doesn't matter. It just means old now. It just means old, and by old, it's like 30. If you turn 30, then you become a hag, apparently. I don't know. It's silly. You remember that thing people would write in the back of your yearbook? Speaking of hag, they'd write hags. Have a great summer. Are any of you old enough to remember? Have a great summer, hags. And then they write the little swirly S. We'd have them all over. Yes, I remember that. Okay, see? So there can be no judgment here. You're calling me old. Honey. We must be the same age range. God, I think I just pulled a muscle in my neck. That's all it is. I'm always hurting myself in stupid ways. I'll just like look the wrong direction and it's like, well, shit. I guess I am old. It's the way you responded in all caps, though. You really got excited. You were like, consciously, I have to caps lock. Thorn says, we didn't sign yearbooks in the UK, but on the last day of school, the people who were leaving school were allowed to get their uniform shirts signed by everyone and wear them while signed all day. That's so fascinating. I never had to wear anything close to a uniform. But, like, I know that varies around the world. Man, my high school, I feel like the quote-unquote, the, like, unofficial uniform was, like, everything camouflage. Everything camo. Except for me, honey. In the midst of the hillbilly land, there was one there was one who resisted, and he would go to school in all black, in his black leather jacket, his black snakeskin boots, and his black leather gloves, and his black and red satchel with a very edgy pentagram drawn on in permanent marker, and his name was Sokar Starfire. That was me. I did not fit in at all. Primary school, secondary school, both with real formal uniforms. Secondary school is incredibly strict with a uniform. One button undone or tie not long enough. Discipline. Oh, honey. Discipline. Oh, no. That's crazy. That's wild to me. Just different culture. Sokar was the only person you could see because everyone else blended into the landscape. That's funny. That's great. The Sokar and Max shared experience always make for the unconscious caps lock of excitement. I know! I get excited too. How are we so similar? Man, that culture was weird to be part of, though. I went to prom all dressed up in my, fancy. I was capable of being emo, but I was also capable of being fancy. Okay, like fucking My Chemical Romance, okay? I can do it. I went to prom all fancy. You know what's funny? That wasn't really what everyone was. There was a whole lot of people that were in camouflage even at prom. And like the slow dance music was like, my tractor on the farm and my dirt roads are in my arms and I say I love you. It was just like a very, like all the slow dance music was just like feel good country home. Take me home, country roads. Oh. Why? Because, honey, your favorite vampire, Sokar Starfire, grew up in the American Midwest. That's why. And I did get a slow dance that night. I did. I got one because my friend set me up with someone. She's like, I can't bear to see you alone, Sokar, in the corner next to the chocolate fountain, dipping in the strawberries. You look so sad. She's like, I'm gonna find someone you dance with. I gotta dance to a slow country song. It's so funny. It's so awkward. Sokar slow dance. Slow car. The great thing is, I never knew that I would have like all of these experiences to be able to tell in the form of stories to a community of people later on. So it's like, as awkward and uncomfortable as a lot of these things were, it's like, I'm glad I have stories. I have stories to tell you. See, now, if I went to a prom and they played Better Country like Shania Twain, you could have seen me shaking limbs. It wasn't Shania Twain. It was generic countryman talking about the dirt roads. Dirt roads, blue jeans, trucks. You know, they really romanticize that kind of stuff. And it's just, I don't know, it was so funny to me that, like, these songs were being used in a romantic context. Man, it was not what I was hoping my prom would be. There were a couple, like, really fast-paced, more pop songs that I remember going out there with a bunch of my friends who all were girls. I was the token, like, gay friend, I guess. And we would go out there and we were just being silly. Whatever popular songs were going on at the time, they were playing, like, what does the fox say? I don't know. Go, 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 go. I feel like I remember them playing that, and I was like making everyone die laughing because, you know me. You know me and my performance art. That was the best part of prom. Just hanging out with them. Not that song, cease now. What year did that come out? I feel like it was probably around prom time for me. What does the fox say? Oh my god. Yep. I don't think that was the song that played. There was something like that was popular that came on, and I was just like going crazy on the dance floor. People were stopping and staring like, what the hell? Remember the Harlem Shake? Yes. Do you remember what was it? Rip, Jean, skin was showing, hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. I remember blasting that song with my friends, like like on our way to Sonic, getting a bunch of cherry limeades and oh, Carly Rae Jepsen, yep. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. I was also around the time, what was it? Oh, I'm trying to think. It was like, no, you know that song? You didn't have to cut me off. I remember there was like a Star Wars parody of it too that came out. Now you're just the Star Wars that I used to know. Cody and Kimbra. Did you know that I remember discovering that Kimbra had like her own like solo career and really enjoying her music for a good while. It was called Somebody Used to Know, yeah. I remember listening to that song and being like, oh my god, it's so relatable. I remember the day when you went to Santa Monica. Oh, all that stuff. Kimbra has some good songs. Kimbra do. Kimbra do. But yeah, there was like a period of I don't know, pop music, I guess, that like I just got immersed in the pop music for a little bit. And then I relapsed back into my roaring 2000s music. So at some point the pop music started to get stale and I went back to my old stuff. However, I am full of musical references. Like Lady Gaga in like at her peak. What was that one? There was like that Taylor Swift song that was like all over the place. Which is like all of them I know. It was like, we are never, ever, ever. That was another like very intense breakup song for me, honey. It's like, oh. Man, I've had some experiences. So funny. I mean, not funny, but you know. I'm a different person now. I'm the same person, but different. Settle down. Oh, I know that one. I wanna settle down. I wanna settle down. Won't you settle down with me? Settle down. I love that. It's so good. I like that she sings like in my range, you know, got that real low kind of jazzy voice, so I can do it. Right now, my go-to pop artist is him, Metris. I don't know. I don't know who that is. Da-da-da-dum. I was not expecting how it sounded for you to sing that. Love it. Oh, well, you're a little... I told you I can sing. I just choose not to. And I only sing like one line because I don't want to get DMCA, you know? Talking about the DMCA. Man, a Kimbra cover by Sokar Starfire, imagine. I think someone else that I really enjoy, because like they are kind of like closer to my vocals, is like Billie Eilish. It's not like a more recent, I would say, artist. Yeah, I think so. That's the most recent one I can think of that I listen to. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. I love we're just talking about music now. I'll have to look it up. For sure. I will. My personal like music playlist though, like all the bands that I like and artists and things are just all over the place. You go from like a very dark to very poppy very quickly. It's constant whiplash. You know, it's hot and it's cold. Up and down. High and low. Yes and then no. Oh. But that's just it. That's just my musical taste. You know, I guess another recent, I'm trying to think. Recent. Not 2000s. Oh, I'm trying to remember the name. Okay, I can think of a couple. There was like years and years. And there's a Royal Blood. Those are two recent ones, I think. Yeah. I like them. You know, I could literally just look. Bow, bow, bow. You're a loser, baby. Sorry, I saw that in my most recently listened to. Gives you an idea. I also listen to that kind of stuff too. Apparently that was the most recent thing I was listening to. What do we got in here? A whole bunch of Ozzy. little bit of Disturbed, some Fall Out Boy, some Bless the Fall, Escape the Fate, Falling in Reverse, Paramore, Panic at the Disco, got some Blink 182, Yellow Card, All American Rejects, Chemical Romance. Did I already say Paramore? There's a lot of Paramore in here. Oh my god. I forgot I have some like Markiplier stuff in here. What else? White Stripes, The Killers, Gorillaz. Feel good. Little bit of Godsmack, a whole bunch of 9 Inch Nails. Tool, a lot of Tool. There's a lot of Tool in here. A little bit of Britney Spears. You see how it's like all over? Chevelle, I love Chevelle. And then Adam Lambert, and then Taking Back Sunday, and then the Vamps, and then yeah. And then I very specifically have Spoon Man by Soundgarden. Spoon Man. That I don't know what that song makes me laugh so much. It's probably because of the Game Grumps. They reference it so often. Save me. Linkin Park. There's a bunch of Linkin Park in here. Some Get Scared. Some The Used. All Time Low. Dear Maria, count me in. Wait. Why is that? No! Why is it grayed out? They grayed out my Ruby music. Why? Is it not available? Not available anymore? I guess they did like change hands recently. Did you know that Ruby is now Viz Media? That's pretty cool. Got some System of a Down. Table! Fable! 1 or 2! I got some of their stuff in here. I have a lot of Ozzy. Oh my god. You know, he's probably the music artist that I look up to the most. The main. No? Not sure? Okay, I might have to listen to them later, and cause like if you're saying we have 90% overlap, you don't like them. Oh, you're going, Leah. Bye-bye, honey. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Huh? Always appreciate seeing you. And thank you for the hand pat. Thank you. What else is in here? What else do we have? I'm seeing a lot of repeats of a lot of the previous bands I mentioned. Oh, there's a bunch of like... There's a bunch of stuff in here that is like all random Japanese things. You know, I'll have like 1 or 2 songs from one Japanese artist that I just really liked. You know the band that did the music for Tokyo Ghoul? That artist? I discovered them through Tokyo Ghoul and then like ended up getting hooked on a bunch of their music. There's a lot of them in here. I think they're called like... Oh, I'll probably butcher the pronunciation. I apologize. I think it's Ling Toshite Digare. I have a lot of their stuff because of Tokyo Go. It's time! Well, I guess I have to wish you a good night as well, Metallic. Night, night, honey. Thank you for stopping by. Go to bed! Go the fuck to sleep right now. Okay? And have sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm not actually mad at you. I'm just being silly. Go to bed. Oh, there's a little bit of Ellie Goulding in here. Man, and there's the Phoenix. There's the Phoenix. I'm gonna raise you like a phoenix. I knew it was in here. Oh, there's a little bit of Queen, of course. A little bit of them. You've seen Ozzy live, he's so good. Well, I'm sure that live now, he's probably... He's a little old. I want him to slow down. I do really like him though, and I admire him, but man, he pushes himself a little too hard. He is like such a poet. I love how so much of his music is just like, it's deep. A lot of it is like very political rock, very, you know, very topical or whatever. He makes music that is like, makes you go, huh. Ooh. Very contrarian, I guess is the word. The amount of Ellie Goulding I listen to. Na 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 na. I'm back! Hello, that one blue guy. Welcome back. We're talking about music. We're talking about our musical tastes. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. There's a little bit of Coldplay in here. And a ton of, again, lots of My Chemical Romance again. Death Cab for Cutie. I was wondering when they would appear in my playlist. There they are. Every day I went outside your window, see my reflection as I'm moving past. I forgot how it goes, something like that. I love that song. Such a Good Kid. Good Kid is really cool. You probably heard their music on my streams. They're a really cool group because they allow their music to be used by content creators for free, as long as you give credit to them. So I feel like there's probably a bunch of content creators out there who use them, and you've probably heard them. Okay, this is the part of the playlist we get into like anime and video game soundtracks I'm seeing. I have it In the Blood from Hades in here. I love that song. The lyrics are so... they're so good. Talking about how home is... what was it? Home is not... I need to look up the lyrics. Bow, 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 bow. Home is not where you live, but who cares when you're gone? They'll follow you to the beyond. That is probably my favorite part of the song in Hades, is that part. I think it's so cool. The idea of that. I don't know. Family and home is not always the commonly understood definitions, you know? Anytime that song comes on in the car, I'm like, time to turn it up. It's in the blood. Oh. Oh, I forgot there was like, so Paramore recently, like, they started doing more poppy kind of stuff. I have some of that in here. I have a bunch of cover songs that some VTubers did that I like, which I'm not going to name drop. I know how the VTuber community is. I know how divisive they get about these things. I have a bunch of them in here. Oh, I have, what are they called? Asian Kung Fu Generation? Is that the name of the band? I have a lot of them in here. I discovered them again through like another anime, through Erased, actually. It was an anime that was like about the butterfly effects. It is really good, except for the ending. I didn't like the ending. But the music. It's cool when you discover like a music artist through like through a game or through an anime or something like that. There was like that one, I think it was the season 1 outro theme of Tokyo Ghoul, which wasn't done by Ling Toshite Sigure. It was by People in the Box. I love it so much. It's called Seijatashi. I love it. Bow, bow, bow. I may or may not have had a kiss to that song. No, I don't know what that is. Blue guy. And frankly, I'm afraid to Google. Bum, 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 bum. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, that's just like an Australian mythical urban legend thing, isn't it? What relevance does that have to anything? Huh? Huh? The idea of a koala being like that is so funny because koalas are so lazy. Bow, bow, bow. A kiss? That's how you get cooties. Oh no. Bum. Bow. Anyways, of course, there's also vamps in here from I discovered from Code Vein. They're in there. Bow, bow. And there's also like a lot of classic rock that is not on this playlist. But I do listen to a lot of older stuff. Just because like my parents got me into them. I don't listen to them like on my own as much, but I have familiarity. No, I'm telling you, hold on. Let me make sure I get it right. Seijatashi. Isn't that what it is? Seijatachi. Seijatashi. I'm telling you, honey. If you're on a date and the mood hits, you know, the mood's just right, put on Seijatashi from Tokyo Ghoul. Okay? Alright? Okay? It is. You will make a memory. You remember Sonic Adventure 2? Of course I do. I have that scheduled for Sunday night. Yep. How could I forget? How could I forgore? It was a lot of fun too. I'm not yawning because I'm tired. Don't worry. I'm yawning from lack of oxygen. No, but seriously. That's what happens. I'm getting overwhelmed by all the music I remember exists. So many tunes. Get overwhelmed. The flood of music. Music is a form of time travel. It really is. I love that. You just listen to something and then you're transported away. I will confess, I often have nights I can't sleep and I will just retreat into a distant part of the apartment and I will just listen to my music. And that's what I do. I have my coping mechanisms. That's one of them. Is the music. It's the music that we choose. And eventually I'll get tired. And I'll go to bed. Here's a little piece of advice. Any thoughts that you have after, I don't know, 1 or 2 a.m., don't trust them. Don't trust them. At least for me. That's usually the time of night when I get like really self-deprecating. And that's why I will just like put in music to kind of drown out the internal dialogue. Or like, cringe as this may sound, I will watch my own content. I will watch my own content. In the witching hours. And so if you're in the Discord and you see like a 3 a.m. timestamp on a clip that I submitted, well, now you know why. someone's not able to sleep. Bum, 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 bum. You know another like game with really good music? I don't know if it's something to really listen to in the dead of night. But the soundtrack to Doom. God, I'm talking like Doom 2016. It's so good. I should play that. I should play that game on stream sometime. I know I say I don't often play shooters, but if it's like a solo kind of thing, chances are I've played it. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing says 2 a.m. like the only thing they fear is you. I mean, I won't lie, I've certainly done it. I've certainly been up in the middle of the night listening to the soothing sounds of BFG. I think that's what that was called. There's like that track. When they first give you the BFG and you're just holding off wave after wave after wave. But it's not tedious. You feel so powerful. And they have like this crazy, like, I don't even know how to describe it. They are just like triple bass drumming. I don't know what they're just, it's craziness. I love it. It's cathartic. That kind of music can be cathartic if you're in the right mood. You just want to hear unhinged anger and like throaty, growling, screaming men. Ah! Ah, yes. Let the hate flow through you. And then the song's over, and then you're like, well, that was nice. Good night. That's my life. All my life. How far are we into the stream? It feels like... Oh yeah. Screamo? You mean Cookie Monster vocals? Cookie Monster vocals. I had a friend who did that. And God, I feel like it would thrash your... It would just thrash your vocals. I'm very curious of some of those guys, like, later in life, how they're dealing with that. Any kind of chronic issues there. It's fucking cool as hell. But to do that like all the time. I've already got a nice mild case of acid reflux, okay? That already delivers to me a constant soft rasp. So I'm good. We should take a break though, and it's been another hour. It has been 3. We are on to hour 3 of the stream. So, you've been sitting for the past hour. Honey, it's time to get up and to stretch. It took me forever to find that button. I'm gonna go and... I don't know. I'll go get something. I'll go scavenge. I shall scavenge the kitchen. I'll be right back. What? Hi, honey. Hello. Hi, hi. I pretend. I mean, I've always been here, but you know, I get a little self-conscious when I'm eating, so I, have a little bit of an out-of-body experience. But my soul has returned to my body. Oh, have you guys had the spiced spiced Coca-Cola? It's like a raspberry and it's really good and I love it so much. Anyways, how are you? Yum yum yum. I am happy to know that we have so much music in common, Mac. I had a lot of fun tonight, just like bouncing back and forth of all the music. And of course, I am happy that you managed to save your art. Yum yum. I don't know why I said yum yum, like your art is something that is consumable. It's because I was thinking about this drink I have in front of me. Too busy getting an IV of regular Coca-Cola to try other flavors? Oh, really? It's pretty good, although I stick to the zero sugar. I like the zero sugar Coke. The regular one is a bit too much for me. Well, some of the art I make is a little spicy, so I could see it being yum yum. Oh! Nani? Interesting. Okay then I stand by my comment. I stand by it. Boo, 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 boo. You know, I have yet to see any of the spicy artwork, honey. We don't have anything in that channel, do we? We have one thing in the naughty Discord channel. And it's silly. I'll make a note of that. Bother one spicy art. Of course. Of course! To be fair, I wasn't sure exactly what was supposed to go. Oh. You know, I should probably be more specific. That's very fair. The description is kind of vague. The description is kind of vague. But I have like a curated place basically for NSFW art to go, rather than having it all out in the open on the Twitters and whatnot. And it goes without saying, but obviously anything you put in there is not gonna go anywhere else. It is not gonna be shared on stream. No. I know that is something that like a lot of content creators deal with in their own way. Everyone's got their own way of dealing with it. This is my way. The quarantine zone, you know? I think that's the best solution. Special access pass. Darn, my OSHA violation fan art will be silenced. Your OSHA violation. Oh, I need to refuculate some things around here. Give me a second. Refuculation! Engage! Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I know, I think I said it at the beginning of the stream. I got my new ring light in today, honey, so I had to go back into VTube Studio and like refuculate all my parameters because it was all set for being in darkness. I was streaming in the darkness, but now light has come to the darkness and now I don't need to be so goddamn sensitive. Makes sense? Does that make sense? I hope it does. There's a lot of moving parts with VTubing, honey. Did you know this? We got lights, camera, action. Okay? It's a whole thing. Light, hi. Hi. Hi back. I'm so confused. Oh, you know, it can't be. You guys remember Sonic Adventure? Just because it's on the brain, I was playing that. Do you remember the awkwardness? 2 comments have light a glitch. Oh, did you not mean to type it twice? Here, I'll help you. Let me get rid of one of them. With my magical powers. There. Look at that. I helped you. What's it talking about? I don't remember. It's gone. The thought's gone. I guess it wasn't important. I guess it wasn't important at all. Oh well. Gone now. Thanks. You're welcome. I have the powers of moderation. I do it all by myself. Which, oh, that reminds me. I was talking about Sonic Adventure, right? And the moderation problems that we had that night. Oh, man. Everything should be fine now. I think when we go back in, things will be better now. But there was like a segment of that stream where I apologize if any of you were made uncomfortable. We've since taken care of it. All by myself. Yes. Well, I guess that's a lie. I guess Annie and Zero Winter are also my mods, but you know, is what it is. Annie's out of commission today. Annie has had a migraine. Annie's been battling migraine. Poor Annie. There were definitely shenanigans, yeah. But it's okay. A couple of those shenanigan people were like repeat offenders and they should not be around anymore. Oh no, send Annie all the love. I hope they get better soon. Yeah, they'll get better. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They are shenanigan. The laugh track, why'd it cut off? What? He's like, huh? There we go. No, I think it's very important that you guys have a comfortable chat. And I try to make it a priority to intercede where I can. But sometimes things are happening too fast. It happens. Bow, 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 bow. That's why I will say, you guys, hold on, I'm dealing with hiccups. Ugh. Okay, what was I saying? The hiccups like burned my memories out of me. Oh yeah, if anything ever happens uncomfy in the chat, feel free to just, you know, to spam back with kindness. I don't know. I know that Thorn and Mac both are like really nice about that. And I love that. You'll just chime in. It gives me time to react. You shout over them so that I can take care of things. Just come in with a wall of hearts. Speaking of kind of fast, oh yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog, yeah, that'll be on Sunday night. Sunday night! Woo! Woohoo! Yahoo! Sunday night at 5:00 p.m. Central Time. Sonic Adventure 2. Smother the shenanigans and kindness and understanding. Yeah, or just randomly change the subject. Just come in and be like, I don't know. So Sokar, who's your favorite character in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? And then we can just go on a tangent about Sidon instead. It's my last day of work and I only miss an hour of it! I'll clap for you. I'm happy. I tried to pick a day that I felt would be good, because I know a lot of you are looking forward to that. Excuse me. And, you know, one of my friends, Hilda, I also may have scheduled it around her. I really want to give her a chance to come by. That's what I do. Live in the perpetual Star Wars stay on target. Yes. Stay on target. Oh no, you turn off your targeting computer. Stay on subject. Man, I need that as a sound alert or something. I don't know. When the chat starts going unhinged. Nah, I feel like I'm pretty good at reining you guys back in. Nothing wrong with scheduling around your homies. I'm glad that you feel that way. The stay on target is going to be paramount for this next stage on Dark Side. What are you talking about? I don't know why. I don't know why those words in that sequence confused me. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, you're telling me the dark side storyline that I'm doing. I thought we were talking about Star Wars, so I was very confused. I was like, huh? The dark side of the Force. I see. I gotcha. Yeah, we left off on that, some level that you were warning me about. You were like, oh no, it's the space level. Oh. Oh. I'm pretty flexible with my scheduling though. Like, I can move things around pretty easily. I do like to keep things consistent though. Like, my Fridays are like my holy days, honey. It's my just chatting day. So, I try not to have anything interrupt my Fridays. But most rest of the week I can reshuffle around. I do really like my alone time though. Like solo content. Not that I'm opposed to collabs, I do collabs all the time. But I don't think I could see myself doing more than like 2 collabs a week. You know? I think 2 a week is the most that I could be willing to do. Because I like my me time. With just you and me and all of the people. Knuckles space level's a little annoying, but Rouge is... Rouge, I can't! I can't! Love me some Friday chit chats. I know, it's so... Like, I need my Friday chit chat. I feel like it's just the perfect way to, like, break up my content for the week. Gives me a space to kind of relax, catch up, talk about what's been going on, talk about what's gonna happen. Getting to pop in and chat with all the lovely peeps is nothing but heart. Can you not use the heart? Or did you type that out intentionally? Is the YouTube heart? Wait, I don't have YouTube open. Oh, it's not showing. Boy, you know I'm a professional streamer when I don't even have my YouTube analytics shit open. But I don't care about the numbers. I don't care about the numbers. I care a little bit. We love our bratty switch, but Mad Space really makes you go off the walls bonkers. Oh, for anyone who doesn't know the reference. The bratty switch. Rouge. Because there was this issue that I kept running into with Rouge where, like, I would try to activate the vaults or whatever, and then Rouge would be like, I can't! And then I was like, oh, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. You're just being a bratty switch. You're pretending to make yourself, like, I don't know, more something. But stop. Oh, that was a fun moment. You're just pretending. You're on mobile, so you typed it in like you do on PC. For some reason, didn't do it. Ew! It's because the YouTube emote is hearts. Ew! Oh, you have to use hearts plural? I don't know. You know what? You know how I choose emotes? I don't even type them. I look for them. I just click on the little thing and then I'm like, okay, which one do I want to? That's how I do it. like an old man. We spent like an hour at least in security hall, and I was vibing with every second. I'm glad. You know, that's the objective of these streams, is that you have a good time, even if I'm not. Even if I am suffering, that you can get some joy from it. I remember thinking that and thinking like, man, I hope this is good content, because I know how frustrating it can be to watch someone do something over and over and over, right? It can be a little frustrating. So I was just like doing my best to just try and talk to you guys and deliver unique, interesting commentary the whole time, because I know, like, obviously the visuals aren't going to be changing. The only thing I got control over is the audio here. So I try to make it an interesting experience for you. I do wish we could have had the ability to change out the music, though, because it did start to grate on all of us, I think. While it's true the randomized nature plus the time limit were both completely against you, there's a lot against me. The poor jazz band. Yep, the crime jazz band. There was like a YouTube video that I found where it's all like crime jazz, I guess is the genre. I don't know. It's just like kind of like Rouge inspired kind of stuff. I don't know why it was suggested to me. Just because I went through that hell, I guess. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Metropolis Zone from Sonic 2 HD? I wouldn't know. I've never played Sonic before. I only deigned to play Sonic Adventure 2 because I had community people, Emberlings, who were like, you know, we really like Sonic Adventure 2. And my good friend Hilda was also like really, really wanting me to play it at some point, someday. And it happened to be Mac's birthday, and Mac happened to be a big fan, and just all these things just kind of aligned, and I was like, well, I'll do it. And I ended up having a good time. Had to dip out of the stream for a bit because I couldn't handle it anymore, but Panorama's music soothed me. Oh, I totally understand. That stream, like that particular segment was a bit mind-numbing. I don't fault you for that. It's so funny how much I love that song in Security Hall, but that day, nuh-uh. Yeah. The kind of thing you play to make someone go insane. You know, if you want to break someone, like you're trying to do some kind of interrogation work, that's how you do it. I can't. I don't know how it went. Timmy is an average kid, but no one understands. It was not the theme to Fairly Odd Parents. I haven't played the first Sonic game, Sonic 1, released in 1991. 1991! That's a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know if I could go back and play things like that. I don't know if it's even possible. I don't know if it's even possible without some kind of crazy fancy, barely legal emulator. I'm not gonna do that. Unless they've been ported to something. I don't know. It was not your fault at all, honey. You did your best. We were on game over. Like what? 3 before you even figured out how to open the different vaults because the game didn't convey what you were supposed to do. You're absolutely not at fault for the nonsense, honey. Yay! I feel so validated. Sonic Origins is on Steam. And it's a collection of the first 4 games. Oh! Oh, the first page that...
Your humble servant.
The first page that opened was this Total War Pharaoh I was looking at earlier today. Confession, I do like the Total War games, yes. Okay. Sega. Oh, I see. There's a lot in there. Huh. I see. You know what I remember? I remember my cousin playing this a long time ago when Sokar was a child. When I was a young man. But I didn't have whatever that was. Was it a Dreamcast? Used to play Sonic 1 on my iPod Nano. The iPod. Sonic 1's been ported to like nearly everything. Shit's like Zoom, it's everywhere. Yeah, I don't know if I'd play it. I have a hard time, like, playing really old 90s games that I haven't played myself. Because, like, I don't have the filter of nostalgia to enjoy it through that you do. So it could be kind of difficult for me to get into. Whereas, like, I don't know, I could probably get into, like, since you used the example, like, old school Doom, I probably would have no problem, because, like, I played that. Controlling the game with the iPod dial? That's a... Wow. That's crazy. Though that said, like, the idea of playing older games that you yourself have never played, I guess it's kind of on the same page. I never got a chance to play, like, World of Warcraft in its, like, beginning, its infancy, right? Classic vanilla. Because I came in on Wrath of the Lich King, and I've always been kind of curious. And because I am familiar, obviously, with World of Warcraft, I could see myself doing that. I feel like I need to have familiarity, you know? Like StarCraft. I played that. I can go back to that. I have the rose tinted goggles of nostalgia for that. But I'm also afraid of, like, if I did play a lot of those old Sonic games, I might give people the wrong impression of who I am and what my content is like, right? I don't want to become the Sonic guy because I'm not. That was just kind of like a one-time thing to show you how much I love you. You know, so don't take it, don't go crazy and be like, now Sokar, we expect you to play the entire fucking franchise. I don't think that happened. I like trying new things. I like dipping my toes in new things just for a little bit. Be like, ooh, ah, ooh, what is this? What's this? What's this? It's Sonic Adventure 2. Sorry, I was washing my hands, so I couldn't type, but I couldn't skip past the Doom bit. Doom stream win. Okay, yeah, so Doom is a little nearer and dearer to my heart. I'm sure you'll get it. I don't know when, but you'll get it. Oh yeah. Doom was one of the, like, earliest games that I got exposed to through my dad, actually. And my mom was always like, you shouldn't play that around Sokar. It's gonna give him nightmares. My mom hated Doom. She also hated Diablo. I think I've talked about that before. Like, my mom was like very religious and, you know, very sheltering and I remember having to make the argument that Diablo was actually a very religious game because you could play as a paladin and use holy magic and all this. I like had this whole argument formulated so that I could continue playing it and not have it taken away. I grew up on that kind of stuff. Fully understandable, you're not expected to. We just love you to be able to share in something we love. If you're not interested or you want to take it slow, that's fine. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Big appreciate. I like this dynamic that I have with my community because it's like, it goes both ways. I'm sure that I'm going to be playing things on stream that maybe you have never seen before. And I don't expect anyone to be like, suddenly like, oh, I'm going to become a World of Warcraft nerd because Sokar played 100 episodes of that. Like, it's fine. I'm not going to be offended. You like my other content. It's all good. It goes both ways. We got our interests. But that's the thing. That's what I want to do with my channel. Is like, I want to have a variety of things and have us like unified over just the general energy and atmosphere. You know? The games are the background, honey. The canvas to our painting, which we paint together live every time on stream. The true focus is the conversations we get into. Listen to the Starlight Zone music and vibe. Okay, I will say, maybe I'll give the soundtrack a try. I'm not opposed to like listening to video game soundtracks, like off stream or whatever. I do that all the time. All the time. Lay that pistol down, babe. Lay that pistol down. Pistol back in mama. God. I don't know if we're gonna have a Fallout arc, but just know I'm a big Fallout fan. It hasn't appeared in the channel yet. But when it do, video game music is so cool. I guess a lot of the Fallout soundtrack though is like based on, I mean that's real, right? So I guess it's a little different, but there's plenty of like Zelda music, right? There's this, honey, there's a lo-fi version of the Zelda soundtrack out there. I'm sure there's several, but I found it, the one that I found, and that is like my work music, my chill music while I'm doing stuff. Fallout has a lot of its own incidental music too, though. The main theme still. Oh yeah, the ba ba ba. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, that reminds me. Okay. There's this one thing. There's one thing. You know Fallout 76, honey? You know that? I played a bunch of that. And the theme of Fallout 76 to me sounds like the theme of The Day After Tomorrow. Kinda. I don't know if they changed it, but anyways, that's just... I remember Annie and I talking about that, and we're like, wait, why does this sound so familiar? It sounds like a movie theme or something. Oh, I don't know. And then when like we finally figured it out and we listened to them side by side and we're like, oh. It was like, when like it's Slay the Princess, the title theme of Slay the Princess. If you listen to Moonlight Sonata, the first movement of Moonlight Sonata, you know, by Beethoven, you can hear, I don't know. I really enjoy that kind of thing. I love picking apart music and comparing it to other melodies. And did you know that in The Legend of Zelda, if you reverse the Song of Healing, it becomes Sarah's song? It's true. It's true. Yeah. It's like the 11th Doctor's theme in Doctor Who sounds incredibly similar to Suicide Mission from Mass Effect 2, like uncannily similar. I never finished the Mass Effect games. I never finished! God, we need some BioWare games on the channel. It's crazy that I've been streaming for this long and you guys still haven't like really seen the full extent of like all the games that I'm into. I've just been kind of drip feeding content, which I guess is a good strategy, but like There's so much more coming at you hot and heavy if you stay tuned. You say Moonlight Sonata, and the first thing I think of is Resident Evil. You say Resident Evil, and the first thing I think of is Dino Crisis. Do you remember that? Remember that game? I've only played like maybe 2 of the Resident Evils. I'll be honest. I'll come clean. And then there was like that Dino Crisis game that was like based on them. That would scare the shit out of me when I was younger. The little raptors coming through the doors. Oh, there was like... Aren't they like remastering the original or something? I seem to recall something about that. Dino Crisis. Yeah. I remember. She had really cool hair and like really cool outfit. And she'd go pew pew. Pew pew pew. I wish they would revive it, honestly. I would love a Dino Crisis like remastered or something. I never owned that game. This was like, okay, honey, when I say I played Dino Crisis, I mean, this was back in the day when you rented your games, okay? So you go to the place, go to the rental place, and you had to get your game off the shelf, and you being like, oh, I want this. And they'd be like, okay, you come back in a week. Ooh. And then you get to play for a week, and then you come back and you need to say farewell. You say goodbye. And then you rent it again. Oh. Boom, boom. Oh, now I'm Googling. Uh-oh. Now I'm in the rabbit hole. Wait, was there a second Dino Crisis? What? I didn't know this. Honey. Enlighten me. I didn't know. There was a 2 and a 3. What? Honey, there were 3? What? And what? The way I almost pressed my short fart sound. Oh. I was gonna be like, there were 3? Well, I did it now. You know, I think that's an even better kind of like mind-blown sound to use. That being said, 3 is garbage. Okay, I'll take your word for it. 3 is garbage. 3 is the reason we never got another one? Because it's awful? Oh no, honey, that's what always happens. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. But usually, most franchises, you get to 3, and then it's like, that's the peak. That's the peak. Episode 3. After that, it's over. It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! I'm sure there's plenty of instances where I'm wrong, but you know how I am. Confirmation bias, survivor bias, whatever that is. Anyways, Dino Crisis, really cool. You know another Crisis game that I played when I was a kid? It was called Time Crisis. You had like a little light gun. You point at the screen, you go pew 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 pew. Like action, reload. Pew, 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 pew. can't remember. They had like this really dramatic like intro. They'd be like, the president's daughter has been kidnapped. It's just like, I don't remember how it went, but it was just like very dramatic. And then like meanwhile in classic like PlayStation 1 fashion or whatever, like the graphics were all like shimmering and, you know, phasing in and out of each other, and the model for the gun was just like jammed into their fists because they couldn't render fingers. Are you a bad enough dude to save the president? It was just like, you know, over the top, very stereotypical action movie kind of thing. But I love that. I love like campy action. It's my favorite thing. I grew up like on 007. So like, yeah. A case of PS1 mitten hands. No, I remember when the PS2 came out, and then like Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness released, and the developers had this whole developer diary where they were like, in the most recent incarnation of Lara Croft, she now has fingers. And they were like all zooming in on the model and whatnot. It was a time to be alive. It was. I'm trying to think of the first games that I ever got for my PlayStation 2 were The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, and The Scorpion King. What was it called? It's called like Rise of the Acadian or something, right? I think. Those were my first two games on the PlayStation 2. Oh, no, maybe it was The Last Acadian? I don't know. It's something Acadian. Okay. Ew. Rise of the Acadian. Okay. Matthias. Ooh. Man, that was a long time ago. I remember they even used like the song by Godsmack, honey. They were like, I stand alone. It was pretty cool. Back in the day when they used copyrighted music in their games, which now that I'm a streamer, I'm like glad that they don't do that anymore. But I love that game. You know another like action game that I had? Xena, Warrior Prince. I love Xena. Is there anyone out there that grew up with Xena, Warrior Princess, honey? I thought Xena was so cool. Oh my god. And I had Xena Warrior Princess on the PlayStation 1, and I played that game so much. I played it so much. If only they had, you know, ported it or something so I could play it on stream. Ooh. Remaster or something. You knew of Xena but never watched it? He's so cool. She goes, ah, la, 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 and then she like throws her thing and they're like, bah! And she fucks all the shit up and, you know? Saves the day. And then like it's full of like all these like male antagonists that are like, you're just a woman, you're not. And then she's like, bow, 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 and they're like, oh shit, oh fuck, Oh! Boom, boom, boom. And I guess I was like, I don't know, I wasn't aware of it as a kid. But, you know, there's like that whole romance that she had with Gabrielle in the 90s, honey. That was scandalous. But I didn't care. I remember my mom was like, oh, they're just friends. They're just best friends. Yeah, okay. Sure. No, even, like, I had a concept of, like, they loved each other. And I wasn't bothered by that at all. I thought it was cute. The bad bitch you grew up with was Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Oh, yeah. You know, I remember. I remember. Not very well. But kinda. Parents hated the guy who played Hercules in the Hercules show that Xena tied into. So we never dabbled. I don't even know what you're talking about. Hold on. Hold on! Hold thine ass. Hold. 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 Oh! Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Huh. Yeah, they did stuff together. I remember. I remember. Boom, ba-boom. I remember trying to, like, get Annie into Xena, but couldn't really get into it. You have to really like action movies and action things, you know? Which I do. I love choreography. It's so fun to watch. Wha-pow, wha-bam, wha-boo. Wha-boo. But like, so I watched a lot of 007. I remember like my mom being like, okay, you can watch, but you have to close your eyes whenever there's kissing on the screen. Shut your eyes. So that's how I was allowed to watch them. And I'm really excited for the, what is it? Oh, there's like a 007 game that they're going to be making. The same developer that made Hitman. I'm excited for. I excite. I keep checking in with them, but it's like, they haven't released anything about it. I want to know. It's nearly 4 a.m. I sleep. Good night, Thorn. Good morning, but good night. From one vampire to another, I suppose your morning is your night. Night night. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Thank you for taking part in all the conversation today. It means a lot. I would like to play more like more of that kind of stuff on the channel though. I don't think I really have. Like stealth kind of stuff. I think it makes really great content, really fun, really silly. I guess the closest thing that I've done is like Ghost of Tsushima. We've gotten into some shenanigans with that game. Ooh. But maybe you guys would enjoy watching me, like, I don't know, go through fucking a Metal Gear Solid, or maybe going through Hitman. Huh? Huh? Then you can watch as I scream and shout obscenities and, you know, classic Sokar Starfire sass. Boom, boom, boom. There's a lot of things that I want to bring to the channel. I actually have a list. Did you know? Did you know? Oh, I forgot I had Soul Calibur 6. I don't know how a stream of that would go. Because it's like his fighting game. I don't know how much I could stream of that before it would become like, okay, Sokar, move on. Did you know the Muffin Man? Wait, no. No, hold on, let me do this right. Do you know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane? Yes, the Muffin Man. I know how much you guys love. I know how much you guys love the impression of the gingerbread cookie. Gingy. Man, there's some great things in here I have written down here. Praise be to Lord Farquaad. Lord Fuckwad, as we know him in the Manor Lords. I love they had a like playable skin in Manor Lords that looked exactly like the guy. Lord Fuckwad. That's what I called him anyway. Origami 2! I forgot I had that. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Forgot I had that. Ooh. Oh yeah. I have ideas. I got plans and I got plans. I'm the man with the plan. I have a Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Oh. I got Horse Club Adventures. Horse Club Adventures, honey. That would be so funny. I joked about this. And I don't know why we have it. Probably because of the Game Grumps, probably. Watching them play it. Just, can you imagine this, like, very gothic, dark, edgy Lord Darkness Edgeman, Sokar Starfire, playing something just, like, really bright and cheery as Horse Club Adventures. I think that for the meme alone, we kind of have to. What else is in here? Outer Wilds, Cult of the Lamb. We have to make a cult. We have to make a cult, darling. We need a little cult of Emberlings. I want to do that at some point. We have a Streamer Simulator. Imagine streaming yourself playing Streamer Simulator. Wow. Wow. We simply must make a cult of the Emberlings. I know! There's another, like, game that's kind of in that, genre that I want to play. I think it's called Honey. Honey, I joined a cult. That is actually the name of the game. Honey, I joined a cult. And I feel like that would be another really fun one to play. Ooh. You know, I might schedule this for next week because now I held off because I wanted to wait until I had like somewhat of a community to be able to enjoy it with. Also, at the time, I didn't really have an idea of what my community was going to be called and like what the mascot was and everything. So when I got this game last year, it was like, if I play this the way that I want to play it, I can't do it. And now we can. Ooh, honey, I'm going to, while I'm thinking, I'm going to start working on a rough draft of the schedule for next week because I'm going to forget. You know me. You know. Didn't you know? If I don't do the thing now, it will disappear into the ether. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I do like to use these streams, my cozy coffee conversations. I like to use them as a way to catch up, you know, to get things done. Maybe you're doing the same thing. Maybe you're getting some shit done while I'm yammering away in your ear. I hope you are. I hope you're having a productive Femboy Friday, honey. Oh, I just don't know which day to schedule Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. I guess we will cross that bridge when we come to it. I just need to put it in the list. Just need to put it in. That's what she said. That's what I say. Just put it in anywhere. But just stick it anywhere. Okay. A productive Femboy Friday. That's a mindset I need to get into. You should. You absolutely should. When I say that, by the way, I'm not saying I'm a femboy, but I am an enjoyer of them, and I wish them well. That's what I'm saying. I wish them all well. No. Maybe we can summon them. Summon them into the sanctuary. You know what's Final Fantasy adjacent? Kingdom Hearts. True. I've always wanted to. You know, I've always wanted to get... That's like another one of those franchises that I've always wanted to give a chance. Because I've heard nothing but good things about it. And I've listened to a lot of music from that series. However, because it's so like Disney oriented or whatever, I'm like, am I gonna like it? Or is it gonna be cheesy? Is it gonna be hokey? I don't know. He got Goofy, you know. He got Goofy as a character in a game. And it's just like, how can I take this seriously? But maybe, you know, I don't know. Is there maybe Goofy is like very emo, you know? He's just emo Goofy. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage, gosh. Wake me up inside. Save me. Maybe there's something quintessential about the whole experience. It absolutely will be cheesy and hokey, but the thing that makes it charming is the fact that the characters start to play into it. There's a sincerity to it all that is genuinely infectious. Like me. Is my sincerity genuinely infectious? Infected! Oh, boo, boo. How many achievements? Oh my god. Would you believe I only unlocked 21% of the achievements in Slay the Princess? Oh, you can kiss her! Sorry, I'm looking at the achievements. True Love's Kiss. Kiss her. You can kiss the princess? Oh. Bum, 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 boo. I didn't do that. Maybe it's because gay. I was just like, oh honey, I'm enchanted with your romantic side. With your personality. Come with me. And we'll be in a world of pure imagination. Boom, 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 boom. Man, and there's 20 hidden achievements. Wow. Wow. Bum, bum, bum. You're laughing at how melodramatic it all is at first, the edge of it all, and by the end of 3, you're over here cheering Sora, Donald Duck, and Goofy motherfucking Goof on to kick an old man's ass. How many times we have to teach you a lesson? In an old man's ass. What? What? Oh, you know another game that I would love to play on stream just because I've talked about my penchant for singing. I believe it was called One Hand Clapping. I think. Honey. Hold on, let me see. One hand. Yeah. One hand clapping. Which I don't know why they call it that. Why do they call it that? It's nothing to do with clapping. But you actually use your mic and you sing to get through the level. So that way I could sing to you guys. Hee hee. Ho ho. You keep hearing the faint sound of the Sega theme coming from you? No, you don't. No, you don't. You hear nothing. You hear nothing. And if you do hear something, that's interesting. Because I thought I had that sound channel turned off. That's fascinating. I wonder if that's being... Hold on. I'm gonna mute my game channel and we're gonna see. You are revealing something to me. Oh, you're right! Interesting. That's so funny. Thank you for letting me know, Mac. Okay, so what it is Steam is set to my game audio channel. And it's not just the games, it's like the trailers and all the shit on the store page. So every time you've heard a ding, like the Sega sound, it's because I opened a page. I opened a page in the Steam store. So, oh, you got me! Oh no! What are you gonna do? Oh no! You caught me. Caught me browsing games. When I should be, I know, looking directly into your eyes and talking to you. Here I am, once again, torn into pieces. Can't deny it, can't pretend. I thought I was going insane from how many times I've watched the Sonic and Shadow Generation. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. Intentionally. Oh, that's so funny. Boom. Boom. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? That's it. Get me mallet. Don't get your mallet. No. Put it down. Put it down. I will not have you raising your hand against me. Raising your mallet. Oh! That's what you look like. That's the face you made. That like colon O. That's what you look like. Look, gasp. I've been struck. You've been struck by. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. Ba-da-da-bop. Ba-da-da-bop. Bop. Bop-bop-bop. Bop-bop-bop. Ba-da-bop. Ba. You know, if only, I don't have a 3D model, but if I did, I could show you my moves. You just had to imagine. I have been blessed, dear heavens. Have you been blessed? Why? Why are you saying that? How? What do you mean? What are you talking about? We don't do blessings here. I'm a vampire, honey. We don't do blessings. We do curses. Maybe unholy blessings. They're not consecrated. Boom, boom, boom. I do love the idea of using that for shock value, like as a way to curse as a vampire or whatever. Instead of being like, what the hell? What the heaven? You said a bad word. How dare you? Imagine your moves hand talking so much you hit your mic. Can't believe you would call me out like this. No! You remember too much about me. I shall never scrub this cheek again. It has been struck by the blessing of the Starfire strike. If I ever become like a playable character in a fighting game or something, I really hope that one of my special abilities is like Starfire strike. And it's just like a slap right across the face. But like really intense. Wow. Also, that is a funny comment. Never scrubbing the cheek again. Being grateful for being slapped. Honey. I mean, okay. I assure you, this parasocial attachment is totally normal. It's okay. It is. It's fine. It's okay. I've spoken on the whole quandary of parasocialism in the past, and I have no problem speaking on it again. I'm okay with it. As long as you don't get angry and aggressive and possessive, as long as you can stay healthy, honey, it's okay. Just don't start telling me what to do. Don't you start telling me what to do. How to spend my time. Who I can hang out with. No. Don't be getting the you're into the leash confused. All right. But yeah, no, I want people to be, to take care of themselves. I've seen how it can go, but I've also seen how it can go right. I can also see how it can build each other up and be positive. Now give me ideas for art. Stop it, you. My pencil's all the way across the room. Go fetch! Go fetch. Go get it. Go get your pencil. Using my weakness of dope attack poses. Oh, honey, it's not but a joke. I have no delusions that you're just a super fantastic, friendly content creator. You don't know me, I don't know you all good. Just like the goof and such. So do I. Once we have an understanding, we got perfect understanding of how this all works, see? I have no concerns. I have no concerns with anyone that I've gotten to meet thus far, and I feel like I'm pretty good at community management, so if anyone does exhibit behavior that is troubling, honey, I won't stand for it. I'm very good at maintaining my boundaries. That's something I will say I'm very good at and very proud of myself at being able to do. I have seen people who are not so good at that. And they take what could be a very easily fixable situation and then splatter it all over the place. And no, just deal with it. Deal with it, move on. Let people know your boundaries. Anyone crosses them, you let them know. You don't have to make it a whole thing. And move on. That's my policy. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm experienced. I am an experienced a content creator. A creator of content. I know. Like, my social media, for example, the X Twitter that I have, I don't use it for delivering hot takes or anything like that. That's a bad idea. Don't be doing that. And don't be using it to slander people or bully people or talk about drama. Don't be doing that. I see it all the time and it's like, oh, honey. No, come on. You should be using it for the silly sillies. For professional business and the occasional meme. All that other shit you can sort out behind the scenes. Wham bam, done. Used to make art on an account that no longer exists. No longer exists because I couldn't deal with people getting too creepy and clingy and eventually trying to get art out of me like they knew me. That's not cool. No, that's not cool at all. Sorry you had to go through that. I'm okay with clingy. I'm just not okay with the creepy, which I haven't encountered yet. Thankfully. Also, I'm sorry that you had to deal with people trying to get art out of you. It makes me a little emotional to think about because, like, my position that I take with artists and their artwork, like, I respect them so much for putting in the time and the effort and what they do. Like, I never want anyone to feel like I'm somehow manipulating them for artwork or whatever. And that's why I'm constantly, like, trying to reiterate, like, oh, so-and-so made this. Look at what a good job they did. I didn't push them to do it at all. I try to be transparent. Like, they're just, you know, I never want anyone to get that impression of me because I am not here to coerce anyone into those kind of situations. It's crazy how some people can behave about it. I don't get it. And not even out of like a moral high ground kind of standpoint, but like even just legally. Do you really want to get yourself in that situation? Respect your artists. Respect the art. That'll bite you down the line. You don't respect the art. Be nice. And really all appreciated. Whole thing really killed my love of art for a good few years. Oh no! Only recently started drawing again and it's really only personal stuff. I'm glad that you started drawing again. I'm really sorry that that experience had to be what killed your love of art for so long. But I'm really glad that you're back, and I'm hoping that you can continue to like work on that and improve your skill set. Please don't let anyone like keep you from doing what you love, okay? I'm not gonna. You know, someone tells me, Sokar, I think you should stop streaming. You're stupid and you're dumb and I hate you. I'd be like, okay, fuck you. Ban, and then keep streaming. Now I'm gonna stream even more. I'm gonna stream even harder now. That's just my personality though. But I've also got experience with dealing with that. People are just, they can be jealous and envious to the point that, you know, they just want to get under your skin and see you give up, see you stop because they can't be like you. They can't do anything that you can do. And rather than trying to apply themselves to enjoy artwork, I guess in your case, I'd learn how to draw or whatever, just appreciate it. They take it out in an unhealthy way because they can't do a thing and they can't appreciate a thing. They have to tear you down because you can. It all comes from a place of envy and jealousy. And, you know, I want that. And if I can't have it, no one can! They'll grow up. Let them just fuck off. And eventually they will grow up. And if they don't, well, whatever. Listen, honey. Listen. Those who mind don't matter. And those who matter don't mind. Okay? You can't be stopping for every voice. You can't be stopping for every dog that barks. Honey. Unless it's me. Woof woof. Then you stop. And you're like, oh my god, it's Sokar. Most definitely. I already stopped doing commissions years ago and have no real intentions of ever opening in them again. That's fair. When I draw, it'll be because I want to draw it. Like fan art for the glory that is my lord. Aw, thank you. Oh, I'm glad that you have done some soul searching, you know, and decided to draw for yourself. I'm proud of you for realizing that, like, no, I'm not going to allow someone to, like, stomp all over my hobby and, like, my way of expressing myself. But at the same time, I'm not ready to, like, share it. And that's fine. I'm just happy that you are still pursuing that. Yeah. I agree with Mac. I hope you keep doing the draw. Then everything you said, I think that's exactly what Mac was bringing up. The sense of entitlement stemming from envy of the talent. Whenever Sokar wants to show my art on stream, the praise, woof. Man, that's just me, okay? Right? I exert... Is that the proper word? I exert my dominance through praise. I tell you how good you are, what a good job you did. I will overcredit I will have credits for credits. Even for the most minuscule of things. It's so much easier because I have a twin brother and he loves my work, so I share it with him. Oh, that's lovely. You have like a direct little pipeline in terms of feedback. Always loved drawing ever since I could remember, but I struggled to show others my art because it was often self-indulgent. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little self-indulgence. But I'm glad that you have shared what you have, because you are talented. And I feel like I know you know it. You know it. Even if you're a little bashful about it, you know. And Mac, honey, your work deserves every single bit of praise our Prince of Darkness bestows upon it. I love the title. The Prince of Darkness. It is an absolutely glorious dude. Absolutely glorious, dude. Like, totally. Draw on. I'm sorry. Sketch on. I'm very happy to hear. Happy to hear that that's it's like totes majestic, brah. Any more praise, I'm gonna collapse in a little pile. Well, that's what happens. We're gonna start calling you the Singularity because you have collapsed so far into yourself. Mac, the Singularity Gawain. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, okay? You've been singing for the past hour. You know what to do. Get up, stretch your dang darn butt cheeks. Do it now. I command it, and I'll be right back. What? Hello. Hello. Oh. The hair's all in my eyes. Get out of my eyes. Ah. Okay. We talk about the pile of honey shall be swept up. How do you sweep honey? That sounds like a very messy predicament to me. I don't think that would go well. We need to get me all over their shoes. Oh no! Not my Converse. Like, that's my shoe of choice. Oh, but I appreciate you guys, and I would never say no to a little bit of parasocial appreciation. I love you guys. I'm not afraid to say it. Yeah, I know. I said it. The L word. What did I just step in? Oh, that's just Mac going through it. The honey. Going through. We're all going through it. We're all going through it. I've noticed it a lot lately. I don't know what it is, but it seems like lately, more than usual, a lot of people are, in content and, in terms of content creation, a lot of people are struggling with, how to stay motivated. I don't know what is in the air. But I'm hoping that I can help you guys keep that going. I always get a little sad whenever I see like an announcement of someone being like, "Oh, I'm quitting and I'm not gonna do this anymore. Not gonna stream anymore," whatever. It's like, "Ooh. Oh, honey." Quitting their artwork and not doing commissions or whatever, and it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Who hurt you? Who? I'm just naturally like, I don't know, protective, I guess. And anyone who ever feels like uninspired or whatever in my vicinity, I just want to hug and be like, no, it'll be okay. It'll be alright. Whatever your reason. But I don't know, in the same breath, it's like, I don't know your situation entirely. I just have a reserve of seemingly limitless energy. However low energy my streams may be, they go. I go. And I don't want to see anyone like giving up on their passions. It always makes me a little sad. I'm hoping that the sanctuary can be like more than just a place that you can come home to. I'm hoping that it can also be something that you can conjure wherever you are, you know? That's kind of why I called it the sanctuary. It's not just the name of a channel or whatever. It's also a concept. The idea that with a click or a tap, however you use to watch me. There's sanctuary. You're not summoning just me. You're summoning the sanctuary. You're summoning a safe refuge. And I'm hoping that that one tiny repetitive action of tuning in is enough to remind you that you have complete power, complete control over your peace of mind. At least that's the objective. The artsy fartsy philosophical objective. A cup of coffee you can sip anytime, anywhere. All you gotta do is have the ability to believe it to be true. And it can be. I believe in you and your abilities and your talents and your skills. And I'm proud of you. Each and every one of you. For making it this far. I treat each one of these streams like a message in a bottle. I just pour everything I can into it, and then I dress it up as colorfully as I can, and I toss it out to sea. And sometimes people find them. And sometimes people throw one back, and that's kind of nice. But I just like being able to send the message in the first place. So, yeah. It's what I do. I'm just out here on my deserted island, just like pinning love letters to the world. Because I know there's people all around that need to find them. Why, you might ask yourself. Why? I don't understand. That sounds... You might even think that sounds a little dubious. Sounds a little crazy. What are you hiding? You gotta have something to hide. No one just does that. Well, if you've been through enough bullshit, if you've been through enough trauma and horribleness, I don't know. I guess at some point you just are tired of fighting and you want to do something with your life that is not fighting anymore. And that's the point that I reached. I was like, I want to leave something behind that is not a fucking just, I don't know, shouting. Anger, I was full of so much of that. And for what? And to whom? I guess just because I'd been through so much, right? You get hurt so much. It kind of makes you into your worst enemy. And you become very closed off to the world. I was very isolated. I closed my heart off to everybody and everything. And streaming has helped me open back up again. And in a sense have a new lease on life. So whereas I'm sure there are other VTubers who do what they do because they genuinely enjoy, just like making people smile or whatever. That's totally valid. You know what you are. You're an entertainer. I'm happy for you. But for me, I started this in kind of a weird way that I don't know if a lot of people have. I started it as yapping because I needed to get it out of my head. Deserted island, more like a desert island because you're so sweet. Oh, doll. I blush. I'm blushing. So everything that has come after that has been just kind of this icing on the cake of the desert island. The community that found these messages in the bottles and decided, you know, I want to go see where they're coming from, and they found me. Each and every one of you found me on your own volition and chose to stick around. That's not lost on me, and I appreciate it. But I want you to know, and I don't mean this in a bad way, I started streaming for my own personal self-improvement, I suppose, for myself. I didn't do it for you. But now that you're here, it has evolved and adapted, and now I'm doing it for us. That's what it's become. It started as something very, very solo, and then it became joint. I think that might be the best way to describe it, and it was unexpected. I did not expect to become like this interactive, I guess. It's a nice change to see it myself, for sure. But it's all quite new. I pull away during break to discuss Kingdom Hearts lore with my brother and bestie, and I come back to Desert Island. I love this sanctuary. Hey, you leave and come back, you never know. Sokar Starfire streams are like a box of chocolates. Ain't never know what you gonna get. You should probably be doing it because you went to do it, honey. We wouldn't have it any other way. Well, I'm glad that you can see it that way. That is why I'm doing it. Even like the model design that I have, every bit of it was out of my own desire to have an identity, I guess, online that was an expression of who I am. It was a rebirth, if you will. I know it's probably cringe to think. But like, doing all of this was a form of identity resurrection for me. It wasn't because I wanted to be trendy. It wasn't because I wanted to necessarily entertain. It was because I needed to start over. I needed to get out of my head. And I don't know. I wanted to build a community that I never got the chance to have. If that makes any sense. You needed to create, your own... What? Sanctuary! Exactly. I needed a little getaway. A little place I could call home. Because I felt estranged from mine. And you guys have taken this house and made it into a home. We have so many warm conversations here that keep me going. As much as I hope they keep you going. I'm just very grateful for it. But yeah, I needed to create my own sanctuary. I needed to just build something, you know? Life just fucks you over too many times. Always taking. Eventually you get to a point where just like, man, I just want to slow down and build something. You know? And so that's what I did. Have a little space to myself that I can say this is mine. In the midst of a life and a world that is like, no. You know what I mean? There's so much around us that is always changing and can never be predicted. It's chaos. The steady march of time. The only thing that's predictable is the steady march of time. But what's unpredictable is all the ways it chips away and tears away at different parts of your life. And to have a place like this, to have a sanctuary that is apart from it all, it's nice to have something that is steady and that is constant, that I know won't hurt me. You know, it's nice to have something that I can be like, that's always going to be there. And I hope that it can be that way for you guys too. Especially like as a viewer, a chatter, or a lurker, or, I don't know, however you enjoy this content. Even the VOD watchers. I hope that it's something that is part of your daily routine. And no matter what's going on, you're just like, hey, but you know what? I know one place that things aren't going to change. And if they do, it's because, I don't know, because there's some cool new assets. The sanctuary. We're delighted to welcome you to our homes, even if just through a screen, honey. Well, you better get started on that sanctuary shrine. Not me egging on your parasocialism. You better get started on that shrine, honey. I'm so glad to be welcomed into your homes and your places of work and wherever you take me. I've had people tell me all kinds of things. Be like, oh, I'm listening to you on the bus. Oh, at work. Oh, at home. I love it. Aye, boss. Wherever the strange and at times unfair flow of time takes us, we will be in the waters together. And that is the most comforting thing to me, is to be able to have a community to do life together with. Exactly how much goat blood do you need to be spilt upon the altar? Honey. Honey, I'm a psychic vampire. Blood is more of a... It's more of a dessert. It's more of a, fun little side dish. I just want your love. That's what I feed on. I feed on emotions, honey. That's why I'm after your souls. That's why I'm collecting your souls. I want your pain. I want your joy. I want your love. I want it all. Your sorrows. Bring it all in here. A woodcut sign with a sanctuary logo and red LEDs behind it would really spice up my space. I won't lie. That sounds really cool. I won't lie. That sounds pretty cool. I'm not making you do anything, by the way. By the way, honey, you suggested. Don't want to go wasting it. Love, right, of course, silly me. Now I just need to figure out how to carve my own heart out to place it on the altar without dying before I'm done making the life-size Chia Sokar statue. Okay, honey, see? This is the threshold of parasocialism that, for me, is a little too much. We can't start going down the road of ancient Mayan pyramid ritualism, okay? All right, that's a bit too intense for me. That's funny. I don't want... Listen, honey, I'm here to steal your heart, but not your functioning organ that keeps you alive. Not that hard. Oh, you need that. You need that to power the brilliant, beautiful mind that you have that will bequeath upon me endless praise and affection. Okay? How else am I gonna get that? No. You keep that, okay? It's in both of our benefit that you keep that. Threshold, my lord, I'm just trying a little out of the box thinking. Oh, honey. You so funny. You so loyal and you so funny. How is it already almost 6 hours? I'm just too good at what I do. I'm just too good. I can talk forever. I'm more of a siren than Trix, because I can just... Ooh. Maybe I should have been a siren instead of a vampire. You know what? No, actually, no, I take that back. Vampires and sirens have some crossover abilities. I think. That's what it is. We both got the magical voices. Do make a valid argument. I shall take your suggestions into consideration. Do consider. Unsure how I'm awake. I've been up since 6 a.m. It's too early. That's too early for me. I'm not a morning person. You trying to get me up at 6 a.m.? I will go full demon. Okay? These claws will rake themselves across you. You will know pain. You will know fear. Unless you approach with a hot coffee. Maybe then I will restrain myself. But I am not a morning person. I like to get up most comfortably. And I like to get up most comfortably like in the afternoon. Sometimes they'll manage like at noon or just before noon. But yeah, you're definitely not any sooner. You start getting into single digits of AM. Oh, absolutely not. The double digit AM is like, okay, maybe. If you incentivize me, maybe. If it's really important, like, you know, I gotta leave the hotel, maybe. Oh, you stopped and got hot chocolate to tame your demon? Hot chocolate? 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 Did someone say chocolate? Tamed by delicious cocoa. How delicioso, the hot cocoa! That sounds pretty good, actually. Actually, after the stream, I might make some of my own. Okay, you got 2 minutes to say whatever has been burning you inside. You need to tell me. By the way, we're coming up on the 6-hour mark. Speak to me now, or forever hold your peace until tomorrow. Leave the hotel. The Has-Been Hotel? Haha. Stop. What the fuck is wrong with my laughing button? Laugh, damn it. Just this idea, like off screen, there's just like an audience of undead that are being forced to laugh for my enjoyment. Laugh, damn you! I pushed the button! Hope you have a nice night, Sokar. I had a nice time chatting today with you and everyone. Mostly with me though, right? Oh, I'm kidding. Thank you for humoring me. I did not deserve it. You absolutely deserve it and more. You deserve to be happy and you deserve to be loved. You do. You deserve euphoria. Here at the Church of Ethical Hedonism, also known as the Sanctuary, we encourage you to love yourself fiercely. I'm gonna go fuck off now, peace. Okay, I should probably do the same. It's time for me to fuck off. I so enjoyed your company today, honey. I hope that you enjoyed mine. Remember to be good to yourselves, be good to each other. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to be loved. And I'll see you in the next one, okay? I'm gonna go! It's time to fuck off! Woo-hoo! Bye, honey. Bye-bye.